All right.
You may be seated. This is the time set for the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 1st, 2025.
Es el momento fijado para la comparecencia inicial de las 2 de la tarde para el 1 de agosto del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales de la toma de huellas dactilares y pruebas de ADN que se hicieron el 1 de este mes corresponden para todas las causas agendadas.
Before we get started, I want to explain a few things to you. I am Commissioner Dyer. I am going to be calling each of you up to the podium one by one, where I will ask you for your first and last name and your date of birth.
De empezar, quiero explicarle un par de cosas. Primero, yo soy la comisionada Dyer. Voy a estar llamando a uno por uno para que pase al podio. Después les voy a preguntar su nombre, apellido y fecha de nacimiento.
I will then advise you as to why you are here today.
Después le informaré cuál va a ser por la razón que se encuentran aquí.
I will advise you as to whether or not an attorney has been appointed to represent you.
Les informaré si se les ha nombrado un abogado de oficio o no.
I will also let you know what your upcoming court dates will be.
También informaré cuáles son sus siguientes audiencias.
I will also let you know what your bond will be if you are eligible for bond.
También les informaré cuál es el monto de la fianza si es que recauda los requisitos para una fianza.
And I will tell you what your release conditions will be.
Y les diré cuáles son sus medidas cautelares.
Some of you may have questions as I'm providing this advisement to you, or you may want to make statements.
Algunos de ustedes puede que tengan preguntas mientras le estoy dando este informe o a lo mejor quieren decir algo.
First, I'm asking that you hold your questions until I complete my advisement to you.
Primero les pido que guarden sus preguntas hasta que yo termine de darles el informe a usted.
Secondly, I would ask that you do not interrupt me while I am speaking.
2, les pido que por favor no me interrumpan mientras yo estoy hablando.
And lastly, any statements regarding your case, you should not be making them because this is a recorded proceeding.
Y por último, cualquier declaración sobre su causa no deberían de hacerla porque esta diligencia se está grabando.
Anything that you say could be used against you at a later time.
Cualquier cosa que usted diga se puede usar en un momento posterior.
Any questions or statements regarding your case should be directed towards your attorney.
Cualquier pregunta o declaración en cuestión a su causa tiene que dirigírselas a su licenciado.
At this time, I'm going to call Eduardo Reales to the podium.
En esos momentos convoco a Eduardo Reales para que pase al podio.
And Mr. Macusa, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
El señor Mucosa, por favor, tome asiento en la silla.
Mr. Reales, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Eduardo
Señor
Reales.
Señor Reales, ¿me dice su nombre y fecha de nacimiento?
Abril 4, 1993.
April 4, 1993.
Mr. Reales, you have asked for the assistance of an interpreter.
Señor Reales, usted pidió la asistencia del intérprete judicial.
You should not respond to my questions without the interpreter interpreting my questions first.
No debería de responder a mis preguntas sin que el intérprete interprete primero.
You are here today because you have a probation violation warrant and you have a warrant out of Goodyear Municipal Court.
Usted se encuentra aquí a razón de que usted tiene una orden de arresto por quebranto de régimen a prueba y una orden de arresto emitida del Tribunal Municipal de Goodyear.
As to your probation violation warrant, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter.
En cuestión a su causa de quebranto de régimen a prueba, la orden de arresto, le nombré un abogado para que lo represente en esa causa.
You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 8th at 8:30.
Usted va a tener una audiencia de revocación de régimen de prueba y posible resolución. Se va a celebrar para el 8 de agosto a las 8:30.
Your warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Su orden de arresto tiene una fianza garantizada en el monto de $250.
As to your Goodyear Municipal Court warrant,
En cuestión a la orden de arresto del Tribunal Municipal de la ciudad de Goodyear,
I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter.
le nombré un abogado para que lo represente en esa causa.
You have an arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30.
Usted tiene una audiencia, es una instrucción de cargos para el 6 de agosto a las 8:30.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50.
Usted tiene una fianza garantizada en el monto de $50.
Your total bond between the two cases is $300.
Su fianza en total entre los dos casos son $300.
If you are able to post bond,
Si usted puede pagar su fianza,
you must appear for your court dates.
tiene que comparecer a sus audiencias.
Failure to appear for your court dates
A no comparecer a sus audiencias
will result in the loss of any bond that you post.
resultará en una pérdida de la fianza que usted pague.
Warrants for your arrest will issue again,
Una vez más se le emite una orden de arresto
and additional bond could be imposed.
y una fianza adicional se le puede imponer.
This completes my advisement to you.
Esto finaliza mi informe para usted.
If you have no questions for me regarding your release conditions,
Si usted no tiene ninguna pregunta en cuestión a sus medidas cautelares,
please step to your left.
por favor pase a su izquierda.
Sí, tengo una pregunta. ¿Sí voy a poder irme hoy y conseguir el dinero para la corte el 6 y el 8? ¿O va a querer que me quede aquí arrestado todo ese tiempo y luego voy a ir a ver el 6 y el 8? ¿O me va a dar tiempo? Porque nomás es $50 y 200. ¿Puedo pagar yo eso el 6 de agosto y el 8? Si me da chance de salir y regresar.
Déjeme interpretar. Yes, I have a question. So am I going to be released today and then I'll just be able to come back on, the 6th and the 8th? Would I be able to go there and then come back? And then, or do you want me to stay here, be in custody till that time? Or am I going to be able to leave and pay and then until that time? Because it's only $50. Plus the 200, and if you can give me the chance, I can come and pay on the 6/8.
Now, so first, your total bond is $300. You have $250 on your probation violation warrant.
No, mire, su total de su fianza son 300. Usted tiene el quebranto, por la orden de arresto del quebranto de su régimen a prueba son 250.
And you have $50 on your municipal court warrant.
Y usted tiene una fianza de $50 por la orden de arresto del tribunal municipal.
You have to pay 10% of $300 plus collateral to be released.
Usted tiene que pagar el 10% de los $300 más el colateral para ser puesto en libertad.
If you are not able to post bond, you will remain in custody until those court dates.
Oh, okay.
Si usted no puede pagar esa fianza, usted va a permanecer detenido hasta las siguientes audiencias.
If you have no other questions, if you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Si no tiene más preguntas, puede pasar a su izquierda y le da su documentación. Dígame.
Pero ¿cómo puede pagar uno ahorita 10% del bond si te quitan todo? Ellos te quitan todo, tu cartera, tu dinero, y lo tienen allá. ¿Cómo puedo pagar yo cash ahorita?
But how can I pay the 10% if once you get brought into court, they remove everything from you? They take your wallet, your money away. How can I pay that money right now in cash?
Yeah.
The deputies will explain to you how you post bond.
Right now?
Los agentes le van a explicar cómo va a pagar su fianza.
So el 6 y el 8 y luego sería todo.
So on the 6th and the 8th, that will be all?
No vi.
I'm not,
Simón.
I have answered your questions. You keep asking the same question, and I don't know a different way to answer it. As far as posting bonds, the deputies will give you that information. I believe that there is nothing further that we have to discuss, so if you will please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Usted sigue preguntando la misma pregunta que ya se le ha respondido y usted sigue haciendo la misma pregunta. Pregúntale a los agentes sobre la fianza. Eso es todo para el día de hoy. Agarra su documentación.
Mr. Makusa, will you please come to the podium?
Señor Makusa, por favor, pase al podio.
Pásale por acá. Okay, so, Mr. Mancuso, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Señor Makusa, ¿puede decir su nombre y apellido y su fecha de nacimiento?
Alexei Bosch Muscuoso, 0621 de 1980.
Alexei Bosch Muscoso, 06/21/1980.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of El Centro Justice Court.
Usted se encuentra aquí el día de hoy a razón de una orden de arresto emitida del Tribunal de Paz del Centro.
I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter.
Le nombré un abogado para que lo represente en esta causa.
You have an arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30.
Usted tiene una instrucción de cargos para el 6 de agosto a las 8:30.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50.
Usted tiene una fianza garantizada en el monto de $50.
That $50 is a placeholder bond.
Esos $50 solamente es como tenerlo como en la cuenta.
To ensure that you get transported to your court date.
Para asegurarse que usted sea trasladado a su audiencia.
If you are still in custody.
Si usted todavía está detenido.
Regarding your probation violation matter.
En cuestión a su quebranto de régimen a prueba.
That you appeared before the court on July 30th.
Lo cual usted compareció ante el tribunal el 30 de julio.
If you are able to post bond.
Si usted puede pagar la fianza.
You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Usted tiene que comunicarse con su agente de régimen a prueba entre 72 horas.
And you must appear for your court date.
Y tiene que comparecer para su audiencia.
Failure to do so.
El no hacerlo.
Will result in the loss of any bond that you post.
Va a resultar en la pérdida de cualquier fianza que usted pague.
And a warrant will issue for your arrest.
Y se le emite una orden de arresto.
And additional bond could be imposed.
Una fianza adicional se le puede imponer.
This completes my advisement to you.
Aquí se finaliza mi informe para usted.
If you have no questions for me regarding release conditions.
Si usted no tiene preguntas en cuestión a sus medidas cautelares.
Please step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork.
Por favor, pase a su izquierda y el agente le va a proporcionar su documentación.
Muchas gracias y que Dios la bendiga mucho.
Thank you very much and God bless you a lot.
Thank you. If Mr. Dennis is ready, if they're ready, I can call them now.
Your Honor, do you need the interpreter to do a Spanish general call?
Yes, I am so sorry. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. If you can check and see if anybody else is in need of your assistance. Thank you so much.
Yes, of course. ¿Alguien más en la sala necesita los servicios de interpretación judicial en español?
No, Your Honor. Okay, no one has raised their hand, so you may be excused. Thank you so much for assisting me this afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor. The interpreter will be disconnecting. Thank you.
Thank you. And so are they not ready to proceed at this time?
No.
How much more time do they need?
How much more time do you guys need? 5-10 minutes.
Mr. or Ms. Lombard, will you please come to the podium and Mr. Arvicia, will you please have a seat in the chair? Casey Lombard, will you please come to the podium? Hello, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Casey Lombard, 11/28/1980.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of aggravated DUI, driving with a license that has been suspended or revoked for previous DUI, a Class 4 felony, one count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. I need to edit this. Okay. Be with you in just a moment. Okay, I just made the correction. The possession of drug paraphernalia is a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to all three counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30. Because you were on felony release on another matter, you are not eligible for bond today by statute. So I did have to schedule an evidentiary hearing for you on the bond issue, for August 8th at 1:30. This takes care of everything that I can advise you about today. If you have no questions for me, if you will step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
I do. The officers, I wasn't driving when they pulled up.
You should not be talking about your case. Any defense that you would like to make, you give that information to your attorney. I reviewed the Form 4 statement that gave me information. I made a probable cause finding regarding the aggravated DUI.
I wasn't driving, though, when they pulled up.
Ma'am?
I was in my storage unit.
Ma'am?
I don't know how to...
I would recommend that you stop speaking. And even if you want to allege that you weren't driving, I found probable cause that you were in possession of a dangerous drug, and I found probable cause that you were in possession of drug paraphernalia. So that would still make you not bondable.
Please.
I don't have a choice. That is the law. Mr. Arvizo, if you'll please come to the podium. And Mr. Gatos, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Christopher Rene Arvizo. My date of birth is 7/11/1985, Your Honor.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of kidnapping, a Class 2 felony, one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, and one count of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to all three counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30. You have a cash-only bond in the amount of $50,000. If you are able to post bond, you will be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that are issued, you must comply with those orders. If you fail to comply with the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me regarding your release conditions, if you will please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Gatos, if you'll please come to the podium. Sir, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Sean Gatos, 2/13/1968.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 2 felony, and I'm sorry, Class 3 felony, my apologies, and 1 count of disorderly conduct involving fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that are issued, you must comply with those orders. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. You are permitted 1 civil standby with local law enforcement to assist you in collecting your essential belongings. You are also cautioned that if you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you can be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with these release conditions or failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me regarding your release conditions, if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Dennis? Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse me, Officer Hawley. I would just been notified that there's going to be a victim impact statement that provided for the matter that I just saw, Mr. Gatos. So don't have him, I'm going to have to recall it because I'm going to have to review the victim impact statement and make a record of it, okay? So I'm going to recall it once it's ready. Can we try to call the Dennis matter?
They're ready now.
Okay, thank you.
Ready for a second? Yes. Step to the podium.
I am now calling the Edwin Dennis matter. At this time, would the state like to state their appearance for the record? Mr. Bizarro, if you are speaking, your device is muted. We are still not able to hear you. Do you have your microphone turned up? You've just muted your device again. Maybe go into settings and check and see if your microphone is enabled. While we wait for you to get that taken care of, I'll go ahead and get your appearance. Sorry.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David All on behalf of Mr. Dennis, who is present in custody.
Mr. Dennis, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Edwin Dennis, 08-3105.
Thank you. And Mr. Bizarro, were you able to get your microphone enabled? We are still not able to hear you. Maybe you can call in. You can keep your video on and maybe call in. You're talking, but we can't hear you. Can we put the link in the chat?
Yes.
I think this one I got in a car accident.
Can you hear me now?
We are able to hear you. You do need to mute your computer, though, so we don't get the feedback.
How about now?
Yes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Greg Bazazaro, appearing on behalf of the state.
Thank you. Mr. Dennis, you are here today on a new case. I'm so sorry, everything's getting a little. Mr. All, are you waiving a formal reading of the charges at this time?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, and do you want to be heard on probable cause?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then I did review the Form 4 statement. I did make a probable cause, finding that Mr. Dennis committed the offenses as alleged. I did make a finding of indigency for the record, should the need arise. I'm not sure if this was a full notice of appearance or what have you. The next thing we will discuss is court dates. You do have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30. The next issue that we will address is release conditions and the state's recommendation. Mr. Becerra, I'll start with you.
Your Honor, I filed a written recommendation, but my recommendation is for a $1 million bond based on the nature of the charges.
Okay, I was just giving you an opportunity. I mean, I did review your recommendation. I wasn't sure if you wanted to make a record at this time on anything.
Certainly, Your Honor. I can make a record as to why the bond is appropriate. The charge is premeditated murder. This was a crime that involved planning and multiple accomplices, and endangered not only the deceased victim but other innocent people who were in the area when multiple shots were fired. Approximately 20 rifle shell casings were found, as well as a 9mm casing and some unfired 9mm cartridges. So there were a lot of shots fired in this event, placing numerous people at risk. The defendant is as a result of his actions, demonstrates that he's a danger to the community, and the prison sentence involved in the charge, a life in prison, makes him a flight risk. So that's why we're requesting the $1 million bond.
Thank you. Mr. All, do you want to be heard on release conditions at this time?
Yes, Judge, please. We're requesting the court set a $250,000 secured appearance bond. First of all, Mr. Dennis is not a flight risk. He is born and raised in Arizona. His entire family lives here. He graduated high school here, and he is employed with Circle K. Additionally, he has a baby daughter who is due towards the end of the month. He has no prior criminal history other than juvenile criminal history, which has occurred when he was 14, 15 years old, based on the dates in the release questionnaire. No prior failures to appear, and overall he is young. He's only 19 years old. So no criminal history, no failures to appear. That goes to his lack of flight risk, as well as his lack of a danger to the community. I understand the charges and the severity of those charges, but notably in the probable cause statement, there were, as the prosecutor mentioned, multiple accomplices, several of them with firearms, and there is no evidence that Mr. Dennis was one of those people who discharged a firearm. So for those reasons, Your Honor, we would ask for the $250,000 secured appearance bond.
I did have an opportunity to review the probable cause statement. I will go ahead and make a record as to why I am going to follow the recommendations of the state. My concerns are more for the safety of the community and, more importantly, the safety of the victim's family. Based on the information that I reviewed, there was the charges of endangerment. There was extreme recklessness involved, where many people could have been hurt. I'm not sure what's going on with the alleged accomplices. And based on what I reviewed, I'm concerned about future violence based on the information that I reviewed. So I do believe that it is appropriate. A $1 million bond is appropriate. While I understand that Mr. Dennis is young and that he may have a child on the way, if these allegations are proven to be true, these were circumstances that were already pending, that he is young and that he's going to be a father. And in spite of that, these alleged offenses occurred. So if you are able to post the $1 million secured appearance bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the victims or the victim's family. You cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bonds could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you at this time. I'm not sure if the state wants to be heard on anything further or if you wanted to be heard on anything further, Mr. Alb.
I have nothing, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Pizarro, is there anything? Okay, then this matter is concluded. Mr. Pizarro, if you're not appearing on anything else, you may be excused. Mr. Alb, we will get you a copy of the release order as well. I'm not sure if you needed to still speak to your client for a few more moments. If so,
if I could just have 2 more minutes, that would be great, Your Honor.
Just go ahead and go back into that room, and I'll call the next matter. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Gatos, will you please come back into the courtroom? For the record, I am recalling the Sean Gatos matter. As the matter was completing, the court did review the victim impact statement. I wish to make a record that I did review the victim impact statement. The court did take into consideration the alleged victim's wishes. I am going to affirm the release conditions as I did give them to Mr. Gatos. Just needed to make a record that the victim impact statement had been reviewed and taken into consideration. Okay, so now you may be excused to go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Walker. And Roman Garcia, will you please have a seat in the chair and stand at the podium? Thank you. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Terrence Walker, 7/23/1984.
Sir, you are here today because you have 2 probation violation warrants and 1 warrant that was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. On the warrant that was issued for failing to appear for a court date, no, I don't think that's, hold on a second.
I was in the hospital, Your Honor.
Sir, at the beginning of the hearing, I had asked that you not make any statements until I completed giving you all the information that you need. So a warrant was issued. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Your warrant has a cash-only bond in the amount of $8,000. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date, or that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Then, as to your 2 probation violation matters, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in those matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 8th at 8:30. One of your warrants had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. The second one had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So between your 3 cases, you have a total secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. I cannot do math today. $10,750. If you are $8,000 of that is cash. If you are able to post bond, you need to comply with all your release conditions, appear for your court dates, or again, that would result in the loss of any bond that you've posted, and warrants would issue for your arrest. Again, an additional bond could be imposed. You were starting to say that you were in the hospital, but I note the age of your warrants that, and I also note that in the matter that you failed to appear, you had an attorney, and it looks like that matter had been going on for some time. So I don't see where your attorney filed anything with the court to advise that you were in the hospital or to ask that the warrant be quashed for regarding that. So, and this warrant was issued on July 30th, and it is now August 1st.
Yeah, I was in the hospital. I still have the bands on.
I understand that, but you knew you had court, right?
I'm sorry?
You knew you had court, correct?
Yeah, but I had no way to contact you, Your Honor. I had no way to contact. I had no phone or anything. I was
You would have a phone in the hospital.
The hospital didn't give me a phone. That's what I'm saying. I was handcuffed to the bed as well.
So why were you handcuffed to the bed?
Because I was in custody. They brought me straight from the hospital here.
I'm going to have you have a seat because I'm going to go and review some information so I can figure out where you were and at what time everything happened, because based on the information I have, it does not appear as though you were in custody.
And then there were documents from the hospital that I got that was in my property, and they took it.
Okay, I'm going to research it, so just give me an opportunity to do that. Okay, at this time, Mr. Garcia, will you please come to the courtroom? Oh, I'm sorry, hold on. One second.
Okay.
Don't forget your release order. Did you get your, do you have the release order? Okay. All right, Mr. Garcia, you may come in. Mr. Garcia, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Roman Gabriel Garcia, April 21st, 93.
Thank you. You are here today because I believe you have 3 warrants that were issued for failing to, I believe there were 3 warrants that were issued for failing to appear for court dates. In those matters, attorneys were, 2 were for failing to appear for court dates in Superior Court, and then the 3rd one is a warrant out of Surprise Municipal Court. For your Superior Court matters for failing to appear, attorneys were already appointed to represent you in those matters. You have a disposition hearing on August 7th at 8:30 on one matter, and a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Each of those warrants had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. As to your warrant out of Surprise Municipal Court, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have an arraignment hearing on August 5th at 1:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. So your total secured appearance bond between the 2 cases is $5,100. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure you appear for all of your court dates. If you fail to appear, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest again, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you have any questions for me, feel free to
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Munoz, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Carver, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Jamie Munoz? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
I'm Muniz, 12189.
Thank you. You are here today because you have, it looks like you have 3 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in all 3 matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 8th at 8:30. One of your warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. The other 2 have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 apiece. So your total secured appearance bond between the three cases is $3,500. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me regarding release conditions, if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Carver, will you please come to the podium, and Ms. White, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Andre Carver, birthday 6/7/1971.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a Superior Court family warrant.
Yes.
Because this is a civil action in nature, an attorney would not be appointed to you in this matter. Your warrant has a purge amount of $1,844.77. If you are not able to post your bond, you will have a return hearing on August 5th at 10 a.m. in front of the judge who issued the warrant.
Yes, ma'am.
This takes care of everything that I can advise you about today. If you have no questions for me, so please step to your left. Officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you.
Ms. White, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Garlish, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Hello.
Hello, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Dana Renee White, 6/12/86.
Thank you. You are here today because you have two warrants that were issued when you failed to appear for court dates. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in those matters. You will have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30 on both matters.
Okay.
Each of your warrants has a cash-only bond in the amount of $1,000 apiece. So your total bond is $2,000 cash.
Okay.
If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post.
Okay.
Warrants will issue again for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. If you have no questions for me regarding your release conditions, you'll step to your left.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Garlish, will you please come to the podium, and Cassandra Morales, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Brandon Garlish, September 30th, 1988.
You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would again issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, so please step to your left. Officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Morales, will you please come to the podium? And Rebecca Hibbsman, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Sandra Morales, 11/18/1995.
You were here today because you have two probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 8th at 8:30. Each of your warrants had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100, so your total secured appearance bond is $200. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court dates. Failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. That takes care of everything that I have to advise you of today. You will step to your left. Officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Hibbsman, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Armando Garcia, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Rebecca Hibbsman, 1979.
You are here today because a warrant was issued for your arrest when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on August 11th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $900. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed.
I did appear, ma'am, and I was given a 45-day extension. I was not issued a warrant that day.
I'm looking at the warrant that
It was issued 3 days after the court date, which I don't understand why, because I was told I had 45 days extension.
Your minute entry is for July 22nd of 2025. It was filed on July 24th. And when I review it, it says that you failed to appear and that a bench warrant was issued and that it was ordered setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $900. There was no 45-day extension, so I'm not sure what you're referencing. What happened was that your court date, you were supposed to have a trial that was vacated, and that's it. I'm looking at the order from the court. So you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $900 for failing to appear.
That's crazy, because I did appear, and I got a 45-day extension.
Well, there is no information showing that you did appear. No order has been issued quashing that warrant.
And
so,
there's a date that they set?
Well, I'm not here to argue with you about what did or did not happen. What I am being told, and from the information that I can see within the court system, is that you didn't appear. A warrant was issued for your arrest. That's the last information that was filed into the court was on July 24th. And that's what the order is that you did not appear and that warrant was issued. So if you will please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Garcia, will you please come to the podium and Mr. Prairie, if you'll please have a seat in, Mr. Prairie, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir, can you please tell me your first and last name and your date of birth?
Armando Garcia, March 22nd, 1988.
You are here today on two matters. You have one new case and you have a warrant for failing to appear for a court date. On your new case, okay, this cannot be right. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Your warrant for failing to appear for your court date, you had an attorney already appointed to represent you in that matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 8th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $900. Your total secured appearance bond between the two cases, I believe, is $1,400. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for all of your court dates. You cannot possess any weapons, and you have to comply with all of your release conditions. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, you'll step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Prairie, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Medina, will you please have a seat in the chair? I'll be with you in just a second. Mr. Prairie, can you please tell me your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jeffrey Prairie Jr., 3/12/90.
You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 11th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, another warrant will issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Medina, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Jones, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Justin Robert Medina, 8/22/83.
You are here today because you have 2 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 8th at 8:30. Each of your warrants had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $400, so your total secured appearance bond is $800. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant will again issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. That takes care of everything I needed to tell you this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Jones, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Walker, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please tell me your first and last name and your date of birth?
Robert Jones, 3/14/2000.
Okay. You are here today because you have a probation violation warrant. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 8th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to tell you about this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Officer. We needed to get some information to you.
You want the paperwork? No, I can't. Ask the defendant where and when he's hospitalized.
He's sitting. I asked him to have a seat in the chair because I was going to call him next. Mr. Jones, go ahead and have a seat. The officer will bring you your paperwork when he's going to talk to you. An officer, I had Mr. Jones have a seat. I don't know if he has his paperwork yet, but I just told him to go ahead and have a seat.
Mr. Jones? You want to welcome back?
I think we're trying to confirm some information first.
Yeah, I think that's why. Right, he said in July. If you need me to call, I'll try to see if I can get.
Mr. Walker, you said that you were in the hospital in July.
Yes, I've been in the hospital up since the 18th of July.
When were you released?
I was released on the 30th, I believe. or something like that. And I went back for my heart condition. I got a heart condition.
Well, you originally said that you couldn't call because you were handcuffed.
Yeah, I was.
So why would you be handcuffed? Because I can find no place where you were in custody.
I was in custody, ma'am. I got proof. I got paperwork. And you can ask
put
all
you
of the
in
nurses.
Who put you? So
I was arrested by the Phoenix Police Department, and I was in custody.
For what?
For the warrants. For the warrants, the probation violations. I have a card and everything. I could have my family send it.
I'm looking that you were arrested today on your warrant. You were arrested today.
I was arrested on the 18th, ma'am. I got proof of it. I have proof of it. The hospital the paperwork doesn't lie. The hospital can send to the paperwork if needed. I have a heart condition, or I have a heart arrhythmia, and I was in the hospital since the 18th. They were trying to do emergency services.
According to this police report that I'm looking at, you were picked up by the police this morning, or I'm sorry, not this morning, yesterday. You were picked up on July 31st.
Yeah.
You were picked up for criminal trespass. And as they arrested you, then they ran you for your warrants, and that's how you got picked up.
Ma'am,
so I'm letting you know right now that I was trying to verify your information, and nothing is matching. Nothing is matching. So your warrants are as it follows. I mean, on your failures to appear for your two matters for Maricopa County, you have a cash only bond in the amount of $8,000. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. So that makes your total bond between the two cases $10,500. And then on your probation violation warrant, you had a bond amount in the amount of $250. So your total bond between the three cases is $10,750. $8,000 of that is cash only. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for all of your court dates. If you fail to appear for your court dates, that will result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will again issue for your arrest. An additional bond would be imposed. That takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. If you will please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
It's just crazy that you were stood up there and I got paperwork and property and they won't even give me none of my property. So, you guys need to people like me.
Mr. Reed, will you please come to the podium? Mr. Reed, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yeah, it's Benjamin Reed in August 30th, 1985.
You are here today. You have one new case, and then you have 5 probation violation warrants. Those warrants were triggered by your arrest.
Yeah.
You were charged, with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause as to that offense. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on August 15th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30. While I did not find probable cause and you will be released, you must appear for your court dates because I didn't find probable cause today does not mean that it cannot be cured later.
Okay.
As to the probation violations that were triggered by your arrest, I appointed an attorney to represent you in those matters as well. Okay. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 8th at 8:30. Again, I did not find probable cause. The reason for those probation violations were triggered by the new case for which I did not find probable cause. Okay. However, you do still need to go to your court date on August 8th because if the new charge, if that's corrected, then also that would cure the probation violation issue. So you need to appear to all of your court dates, okay?
Yep.
All right, that takes care of everything I needed to advise you of today. If you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Trejos, if you will please come to the podium, and Mr. Sander, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello.
Hope you're doing good today.
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
My name is Fernando Trejos, 7/30/06.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of reckless driving, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of exceeding the speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to both counts. I did not appoint an attorney to represent you due to the nature of the charge. You are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 21st at 8:30. I am going to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Failure to appear for your court date will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, feel step to your left, officer, and give you your paperwork.
May you repeat my court date, please?
Your court date will be on August 21st at 8:30. You're going to receive paperwork that also will give you that time and location of your court date.
All
So
right,
don't lose your paperwork.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Mr. Sander, will you please come to the podium, and Skylar Lenz, if you please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
October 26, 1969, and
What's your first name? Is your name Benedict?
Benedict
And is your last name Sander?
Sander, yes.
And I just want to make sure that your date of birth is February 26, 1969?
Yes.
Okay. You are here today because a direct complaint was filed where you were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The date of those alleged offenses is August 17th of 2024. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 15th at 8:30, and you'll have a preliminary hearing on August 19th at 8:30. I am going to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
Yes.
If you fail to appear for your court dates or you fail to comply with your release conditions, a warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, so that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, if you will step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Lenz, will you please come to the podium? So, sir, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Skylar Lenz, 12/31/1987.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of East Mesa Justice Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have a arraignment hearing on August 20th at 9 a.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, ma'am.
I will let you know that I did have an opportunity to review your case. This is something that's been pending since 2023. I am giving you an opportunity to go to court and take care of it. The underlying charge is a speeding ticket.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so that's your underlying charge. The recommended bond for you was $500. So I'm giving you an opportunity to go to court and take care of it. If you fail to appear and another warrant gets issued, at a minimum, you're looking at $500. If your matter comes back before me, I will definitely impose the bond. So show up to court.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, if you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Alejandro Garcia, will you please come to the podium? And wait. And Mr. Arias Omar, will you, or Omar Arias, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, Mr. Garcia, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
My first name is Alejandro, my last name is Garcia, and my date of birth is February 28, 1967.
You are here today on 3 matters. You are here on a warrant. As a fugitive of justice, you have a warrant out of Utah. And then you have 2 probation violation matters. As to your probation violation matters, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 8th at 8:30. Each of those warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. As to your fugitive of justice matter, did you have an opportunity to review the placard?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So as a fugitive of justice, you have a right to an extradition hearing. You would be entitled to bond. In this case, your bond is secured appearance bond, $25,000, and you would have your initial hearing on August 11th at 1:30. You have the right to hire an attorney at your own expense. One would not be appointed to you because this is a civil procedure in nature. An extradition requires a warrant to be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and the governor in Utah. That process can take between 60 and 90 days to complete. You also have the right to waive an extradition hearing. If you choose to waive the extradition hearing, you would not be entitled to bond. Utah would have 30 days to come pick you up. In your circumstance, the 30 days would not begin until after your probation violation matters were resolved. Once those matters were resolved, then the 30 days would start. The reason why I asked you if you reviewed the paperwork, because I'm now going to ask you, do you know how you would like to proceed today?
I have some questions. The probation is from Utah too?
No, the probation is here.
Right now I'm in custody for...
So when you came into custody on your fugitive of justice matter, in looking at the warrant, the alleged criminal offense that you committed, the date of that would have occurred while you were on probation. So at the time that you allegedly committed another criminal offense, that automatically triggers a violation of probation. So that's why you have the probation violation matters now for the matters that you have here.
So I've been here for a year?
You've been here for a year, but you were supposed to be in Utah taking care of some criminal matter. And also, allegedly, you were in Utah. Allegedly, you have police contact for which you did not report to your probation officer here in Arizona. So now you have a problem because you have criminal matters pending in Utah. And as a result of those criminal matters, that triggered a violation of probation here in Arizona. So you have two separate things going on right now.
So the probation violations are from here?
Yes.
Okay, and that's a secure bond?
All of your bonds, your total bonds between all three cases is secured appearance bond.
And how much is the total?
For your fugitive of justice matter, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. And then for your violations of probation here, it's $500 a piece. So your total secured appearance bond is $26,000.
Okay. So I would like to proceed with a court appearance for fighting the fugitive of justice.
Okay, so then you have a hearing on August 11th at 1:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000 for that. And as I previously told you, for your violation of probation matters, you have court on August 8th at 8:30, and each of those warrants was $500. So your total secured appearance bond is $26,000. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for all of your court dates. If you fail to appear, warrants will issue for your arrest, and additional bond will be imposed. And I will tell you, sir, that I was wavering on what I should do as far as what type of bond should be imposed, given the fact that you have a warrant as a fugitive of justice out of Utah.
I didn't even know I had a case over there. The only case I had over there is run concurrent with the case here, and that's out of Juvenile County.
According to your warrant, your warrant was issued
from Juvenile.
It was issued in April of last year.
April of last year?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's for a drug offense.
Yes, both cases I have over there are for drug offense.
Hold on one second.
And then I have,
Hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry.
Were you on probation for this offense?
Yes, ma'am, I was on probation, run concurrent with, and I put interstate compact to come over here.
Okay, then we're gonna need to take a pause because I do not think that you are bondable. Is there a way for us to confirm if that's the underlying offense that is reason violation for the FOJ? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can call.
Okay, we need to do some more following up on this warrant to see exactly if it's a new offense or if it's a violation of probation, because that will determine whether or not you're eligible for bond. So if you'll please go ahead and have a seat, I'll call you back once we have more information.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Mitchell, will you please come to the podium? Oh, I'm sorry, not Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Arias, I'm so sorry. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Omar Arias, 6/14/95.
You are here today because you have three matters. You have one new case, you have a warrant out of Arcadia Biltmore Justice Court, and you have a grand jury warrant. I am going to start with the... I needed to clear. I'm so sorry. So I need to wait to figure out what's going on with Mr. Garcia, and then we need to clear. So I think Mr. Mitchell, we can call his matter. Mr. Mitchell, will you please come to the podium? Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Devin Mitchell, 06/19/2005.
You are here today because you have one new case, and then you also are a fugitive of justice out of the state of Tennessee. As to your new case, you were charged with 8 counts of theft of a credit card, a class 5 felony. I did find probable cause as to all 8 counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 8th at 8:30. Prior to this hearing, the court did receive a victim impact statement. The court did take into consideration the impact on the victim as well as the victim's wishes in making a consideration in considering what the appropriate release conditions should be. I will also make a record that the court did review Mr. Mitchell's criminal history as well. In taking all of those things into consideration, I find that a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000 is appropriate. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged crime, and you cannot return to the scene. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in a loss of any bond that you post. As to your warrant as a fugitive of justice, did you have an opportunity to review the placard? Okay. So as a fugitive of justice, you have a right to an extradition hearing. You are entitled to bond. You have the right to hire an attorney at your own expense. One would not be appointed to you because this is a matter that is civil in nature rather than criminal. An extradition requires a warrant to be signed by the governor here in Arizona as well as the governor in Tennessee. That process can take between 60 and 90 days. You also have the right to waive an extradition hearing. If you choose to waive an extradition hearing, Tennessee would have 30 days to come pick you up. However, those 30 days would not run until your local charges were resolved.
Right.
Do you know how you would like to proceed today?
Okay, if I make a bond, would I get out today?
Well, I will let you know that your secured appearance bond for the fugitive of justice matter is $50,000, and then your secured appearance bond for your new case is $25,000. So your secured appearance bond is $75,000 between the two cases. If you are able to post bond, you would be released.
Say it again?
If you were able to post bond, you would be released.
Okay, and then if I get released, how would the extradition process work?
You still have court dates. So you
Okay.
have your initial hearing is August 11th at 1:30.
Uh-huh.
You would continue to have court dates until the governor's warrant was signed, and then Tennessee would come and pick you up.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
I'm confused a little bit.
So where are you confused at so I can untangle it for you if I
You
can?
said, what am I trying to do? I don't understand. I don't know.
So you do have a new case right now, right?
Right.
So if you chose to waive extradition, number one, you would not be entitled to bond. Your 30 days would not start, so the time for Tennessee to come and get you, that time would not start until after your new case is resolved.
Right.
So, and I don't know how your case will resolve.
So why would I waive it then?
I'm not here to tell you one way or another. I'm just giving you the information
Okay.
to help you decide which way to go.
I don't want to waive it then.
Okay, so then I've noted that you're choosing not to waive your rights. You will have that initial hearing on August 11th at 1:30. Again, just a reminder that if you're able to post bond, you have to comply with all of your release conditions, and you have to appear for all of your court dates. If you fail to appear for your court dates, any bond that you post, you will lose that bond. Warrants will again issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. If you fail to appear for your fugitive of justice matters, that warrant does not go away. That case is not going to go away until you take care of it.
All right.
Okay? So I believe we have to print that release order out for you. So if you'll go ahead and have a seat, we'll bring it into you in just a moment.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She's not signing.
Yeah, he's not waiving.
This one just has his name as Alejandro. Yeah. This one is,
It looks like he is on probation when I'm looking at the criminal history.
the OT. No, I don't even have that on mine.
Katrina, I think I figured it out. Katrina, I think I figured it out.
No, it doesn't say. It has the OC number of 22-095. It says it's JUA Ross County. Yeah, this is a proceeding number 22-095. Okay, I just got transferred. I don't know if it was that, you know? We had a lot of other work. So, going to the patient to go over and then we find the position. To Utah. Then you guys find. This one here is adult probation and parole. She didn't. So that's, I just call that and she basically instructed that number and adult probation and parole. So we're at here. Or they use the number that affects this number. Okay, people are interested. I'll try it. Okay, thank you. There's a documentation, but it's yeah. I'm going to look very good. Yeah. All right. You want me to change the charge to probation?
Yes. I mean, it's a fugitive of justice, though. It's still a fugitive of justice. Okay.
Hi, this is I was trying to I'm just trying to verify the parole location information. Because when I see it, all of it was that I have to qualify location. I have the position officers. Is there a way you can verify this is location for having contact with the No, He was 2/28/67. He was arrested here in Arizona. At the NCIC speed violation. Probation violation, or is it not verified? You got Murray. Murray, M-U-R-R-A-Y. M-U-R-R-A-Y. That makes your last name. Agent Murray.
Can we maybe move this, do we have time to move it to the 5 o'clock?
No, looks like I'm a fugitive. And like the 4:45.
Okay.
Judge said that you.
They're transferring you again?
She said you have more information and they don't have access to any of that.
Ask her what does she need from us that would help her.
She said she doesn't know how to look at that information, so she's trying to get that. Garcia, Garcia. Her name is Alejandro. No, Alejandro, Alejandro. Andro. 2/28/67. The warrant number OCA is the 22JC0965. JC0965. Is there somebody else that you are able to transfer anything? Sure, can I put you on speaker 1 second? Okay. Hello, this is Commissioner Arizona. Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Hi, this is Commissioner Dyer.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you.
So the reason why we are trying to figure this out because the reason this answer will determine whether or not this person is eligible for bond or not. So I need to figure out whether or not we're going to be releasing him or not.
Okay, so you're seeing if he has a warrant from us?
The warrant is from you. What I'm trying to figure out, based on the information that we have, it looks like the warrant was issued as a violation of probation, but we're just trying to verify that that's the reason for the warrant. Because it looks like it has the underlying offense for probation, but not that it was for a violation of probation, and I need to be clear on that.
Oh, yeah, so this is a jail. I don't know how we would verify that. And we don't have Agent Murray's number. So we're trying to figure out.
Well, when we're confirming warrants, that's all you do to confirm a warrant? That's all you do there?
Okay.
No, I'm just asking if that's all you do, because if that's the case, then we can go ahead and conclude the call.
Yeah, well, yes, all I can do is confirm the warrant. I can't give any specific information on it because I didn't issue it or anything.
Okay, thank you so much.
So was it, are you check?
Okay. I have to call. I need to just move on. Okay. Mr. Garcia, will you please come back into the courtroom? Mr. Garcia, based on your statements that you believe that you were on probation, and in reviewing the warrant that was issued, the warrant was issued by adult probation and parole agent Murray. That gives another inference that you are in violation of probation, and that this was a violation of probation warrant that was issued. As a result of that, you would not be eligible for bond. You're not bailable as a matter of right for violation of probation.
From Utah, right?
Out of Utah. So,
even though they run concurrent with this case?
You're still in violation of probation.
Okay.
Regardless if it's running concurrent here or there, that's the reason for the warrant, is that it appears that you are in violation of...
My Juvenile County probation, right?
Yes, you have two probations. You have probation here in Arizona, and it looks like you have probation in Utah.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're, according to the information that I'm reviewing, you're in violation of both probations. You have cases, separate cases. You have two cases out of Arizona that you are on probation for that have nothing to do with Utah. And then you have the case that you are on probation for out of Utah. What you're saying is that there was some agreement by interstate compact agreement that allowed for you to be supervised on your probation for Utah here in Arizona.
Yes.
Utah, that your probation officer issued this warrant that you were in violation of your probation. That is what the issue is.
Okay.
Okay?
So I only have two warrants out there? Or one warrant for violation?
You have one warrant out of Utah, and you have two here in Arizona. When you violated your probation in Utah, then you violated your probation here in Arizona.
Yes. And
that's what's...
And then I've been here a year.
It doesn't matter that you've been here. I think you're stuck on the fact...
They reinstated me.
You're stuck on the fact that you've been here. It doesn't matter that you've been here. Whatever the terms of your probation was in Utah,
That your probation officer.
I have to go take care of that,
Yes,
and then take care of here too.
yes. So what I'm telling you, that because you have, the warrant is for a violation of probation, you are not eligible for bond.
Okay.
So I misspoke. When I went in, that's what we were over here researching, and from all the information, so I am going to make a record so that it is clear on the FDR that based on the statements of Mr. Garcia, the court also reviewed the criminal history of Mr. Garcia. The court did note that he had a case from 2022 for which he, involving a drug charge for which he was put on probation. That disposition happened in 2023, and he was placed on probation for 36 months. The court notes that the date of the warrant is from 2024. So it appears from, and also on the warrant was issued by adult probation and parole officer Murray out of Utah. So all indications are that this is a warrant due to a violation of probation. As a result, Mr. Garcia is not bondable. So now with that, knowing that information, I don't know if that changes your position on whether or not you want to waive your rights or not waive your rights.
Yes, I'm gonna waive my rights because I wanna go settle it.
Okay, so now I'm going to go over some information with you before we can do that, because I do have to make sure that you understand everything that we've talked about, okay? So first, I am going to confirm with you that you did review the information regarding extradition, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that you do not have to sign the paperwork to waive an extradition hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
You do understand that you have the right to have an extradition hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
And you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes, ma'am.
And you understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and the governor in Utah before you are returned?
Yes, ma'am.
And you understand that you do not have a right to bail because of the probation violation, correct?
Correct.
And do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the last 24 hours?
Just my prescribed medication.
And taking your prescribed medication, does that affect your ability to understand what you're doing here today?
No, ma'am.
I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I'm going to also sign it. I am directing the Sheriff's Office to notify Utah that you are ready to return. The requesting state will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, the 30 days will not run until the conclusion of that case. In your instance, you have your violation of probation matters here in Arizona, which you have a court date for next week. Your 30 days will not start until after those probation matters are resolved. Then the 30 days will start. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you have any other questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so I am going to have you come up, and you'll have to sign the paperwork.
You can split down. And then go ahead and sign in there. You're going to sign one more time. Go ahead. You got it.
Looks good.
Thank you.
Yes, so now we just need to clear. Yes, he can. So Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Garcia can be excused. Everybody else that's here will stay. Mr. Arias, will you please come to the courtroom? Sorry for that delay.
It's all right.
Can you go ahead and state your first and last name again and your date of birth?
Omar Arias, 6/14/95.
As I previously started, I was advising you that you had one new case, you had a grand jury warrant, and you had a warrant out of Arcadia Biltmore Justice Court. I'm going to first talk to you about your grand jury warrant. You were charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault with a dangerous instrument, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, 2 counts of aggravated DUI, driving with a license that was previously suspended for DUI, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of endangerment, a Class 6 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is February 22nd of 2020. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have an arraignment hearing on August 8th at 8:30. You have the grand jury warrant gave you a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. If you are able to post bond, you would be released to pretrial services where you will participate in drug and alcohol testing and monitoring. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. And then on your warrant out of Arcadia Biltmore Justice Court, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $582. So your total bond between the 3 cases is $17,085, or I'm sorry, $82. Please be advised that if you are able to post bond, you must comply with all of your release conditions. And one of your release conditions is that you cannot drive a vehicle with anybody under the age of 18 in it. Failure to comply with your release conditions will result in and failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Padilla, if you'll please come to the podium.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Adela Padilla is June 12, 1990.
You are charged. You were charged by the grand jury with the 2 counts of child abuse. Class 5 felonies alleged to have occurred on January 14th of 2022. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have an arraignment hearing on August 8th at 8:30. The grand jury warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot have any contact with the alleged victims. You can't have any contact with any minors, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. This concludes our 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. We stand in recess until 5 p.m.
Todos de pie.
One that I haven't reviewed. Oh, okay.
For the record, Your Honor, Sylvia Fisher, court interpreter.
Thank you for your announcement. Please be seated.
Por favor, tomen asiento.
This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 1st, 2025.
Estas son las vistas iniciales de las 5 de la tarde para el 1 de agosto del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales en cuanto a la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN que se emitieron durante la primera lista de causas este mes también se aplicarán a todas las audiencias de esta tarde.
As you heard in the recording, this hearing is very specific.
Como han escuchado durante la grabación, esta audiencia es muy específica.
I will tell you why you are here and if you will have an attorney appointed to assist you.
Les voy a decir la razón por la cual se encuentran aquí y si van a contar con un abogado para representarlos.
I will tell you when and where your next hearing date will be.
Les voy a decir cuándo y en qué lugar tendrán sus siguientes citas judiciales.
I will also tell you the conditions of your release.
También les voy a decir cuáles son sus condiciones de libertad.
If in this hearing these are criminal matters, and so the only information you need to say is your name and date of birth.
Estas son audiencias en materia penal. La única información que deben dar es su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
You have the right to remain silent because this hearing is being broadcast and recorded.
Tienen el derecho a guardar silencio porque esta audiencia se está grabando y se está publicando.
Okay. Let's begin.
Vamos a comenzar.
Jorge Moreno Lugo, please come to the podium.
Jorge Moreno Lugo al podio, por favor.
Heriberto Figueroa Arballo, have a seat by the door.
Heriberto Figueroa Arballo, por favor, tome asiento en la silla que está al lado de la puerta.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Jorge Andrés Moreno Lugo, 5 de julio de 1987.
Jorge Andrés Moreno Lugo, July 5th, 87.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Usted se encuentra aquí por un nuevo caso de Tribunal Superior.
It was alleged that you committed 2 counts of narcotic drug possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
Se alega que cometió usted 2 acusaciones de tenencia para venta de drogas narcóticas, delito de clase 2.
Also 2 counts narcotic drug transportation for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
También 2 puntos acusatorios de drogas narcóticas, transporte para venta, que también son delitos de clase 2.
1 count dangerous drug possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
Un punto acusatorio de tenencia para venta, drogas nocivas, delito de clase 2.
1 count dangerous drug transportation for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
Un punto acusatorio de transporte para venta, drogas nocivas, delito de clase 2.
Also, one count of a weapon by a prohibited possessor, which is a Class 4 felony.
Y también haber un punto acusatorio de tenencia un arma por una persona prohibida, delito de clase 4.
And then one count of use of a weapon in a drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony.
Y un punto acusatorio de uso de un arma durante un ilícito de drogas, delito de clase 4.
It was stated that you've already hired your own attorney. Is that correct?
Está indicado en la documentación que usted ya ha contratado a su propio abogado. ¿Es cierto, señor?
Para los otros casos que ya tenía pendiente.
For the other cases that I had pending.
Would you like me to appoint an attorney for you in this case?
¿Quiere que le designe a un abogado para representarlo en este caso?
Por el momento sí, porque no sé si puedo pagar si puedo seguir pagando el abogado.
Yes, at this time, yes, because I don't know if I can continue paying for the attorney.
So I have appointed an attorney for you now in this case.
Ahora le he designado a un abogado para representarlo en este caso.
You have two important hearings coming up. The first one will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown.
Tiene dos audiencias de suma importancia que se aproximan. La primera, el 7 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana en el centro.
And that is about the new charges in this case.
Y esa audiencia tiene que ver con las nuevas acusaciones en este caso.
The second important hearing is called an evidentiary hearing. It will be on August 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon.
La segunda audiencia de suma importancia es una audiencia probatoria el 8 de agosto a la 1:30 de la tarde.
The second hearing is required because you are not eligible by statute to be released today.
La segunda audiencia se requiere que se lleve a cabo la segunda audiencia porque por ley usted no reúne los requisitos para que se le ponga en libertad hoy día.
I'm sorry, sir, I don't have discretion. If a new felony is alleged while you're on felony release, you are not eligible for bail.
Perdón, señor, pero no tengo la discreción para tomar ese tipo de decisión porque supuestamente usted cometió un nuevo delito cuando estaba en libertad por la comisión de otro delito.
Okay. All the information is on your paperwork.
Toda la información figura en la documentación que va a recibir.
The officer will give you your paperwork.
El oficial entregará a usted la documentación.
Please call Heriberto Figueroa Arballo.
Heriberto Figueroa Arballo.
And then Jesus Valles, have a seat by the door.
Jesús Valles, tome asiento en la silla que está al lado de la puerta.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Por favor, señor, su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Heriberto Figueroa Arballo, mi fecha de nacimiento es febrero 11 del 1981.
Heriberto Figueroa Arballo. My date of birth is February 11th, 1981.
You're here on a new Superior Court case.
Usted se encuentra aquí por un nuevo caso de Tribunal Superior.
There were allegations that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 5 felony.
Hay acusaciones que tenía en su poder drogas nocivas, que es un delito de clase 5.
And drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony.
Y adminículos para el consumo de drogas, delito de clase 6.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Se ha designado a un abogado para ayudarlo.
Your next hearing will be downtown on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente cita judicial se llevará a cabo en el centro el 7 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
A secured appearance bond is available to you at $5,000.
Hay una fianza carcelaria con garantía que está disponible para usted que asciende al monto de $5,000.
You can use a bail bondsman for that bond.
Puede usar los servicios de un fiancista para pagar esa fianza.
Okay. All this information is on your paperwork. Please step over to the officers.
Toda esta información figura en la documentación que va a recibir. Pasa a su lado izquierdo.
Jesus Baez, please come to the podium.
Jesús Baez, al podio, por favor.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Jesús Valles Bustamante, del 24 de junio del 96.
Jesús Baez Bustamante, June 24th, 96.
You're here on a justice court warrant.
Usted se encuentra aquí por una orden de detención emitida por un juzgado de paz.
It was alleged that you were going more than 20 miles per hour over the speed limit.
Se alega que usted estaba manejando una velocidad de más de 20 millas encima del límite de velocidad.
Your next hearing is at the North Mesa Justice Court.
Su siguiente cita judicial es en el juzgado de paz de North Mesa.
The hearing date is August 6th at 1 p.m.
La fecha de la audiencia es el 6 de agosto a la 1 de la tarde.
Bond is set at $150 cash.
La fianza asciende a $150 en efectivo.
An attorney has been assigned to assist you, but only in the matter of your bond.
Se le ha designado a usted un abogado para ayudarlo, pero únicamente en cuanto al tema de la fianza.
I've included the Justice Court phone number for you on your release orders, so you can call them ahead of time.
He incluido en la orden de libertad el número telefónico del juzgado de paz para que pueda llamar a ese juzgado antes.
Then you can either get this taken care of or make sure you go to your hearing.
Y así usted puede resolver su caso o tendría que acudir a su cita judicial.
All of this is on your paperwork.
Toda esa información se ha incluido en la documentación que va a recibir.
For Madame Interpreter, could you please ask in the gallery for anyone who needs a Spanish language assistance to raise their hand?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más que requiera los servicios de la intérprete? En caso que sí, por favor, levante la mano.
Okay, we do have one more.
You said that's 33.
Oh, okay.
That's supposed to be seen at the end of the hearing.
Okay. Thank you. So, thank you. All right, thank you, Madame Interpreter. Although we have the one person, we will be seeing him individually at the end, so we appreciate your services this evening. Hopefully you have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. At this time, we call Vincent Villarreal. I'm sorry I said your name wrong. Vincent, please come to the podium. And then the second, Vincent Christ, have a seat by the door. And I apologize, I misstated your name.
It's okay.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Vincent Charles Villarreal, January 1597.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations of disorderly conduct, including a weapon, which is a Class 6 felony, as well as disorderly conduct fighting, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. It is a status conference. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $10,000, so that means you may use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, you are not to have any contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. You may return to and reside at the scene of the alleged crime only if the alleged victim has moved out. You may not contact the alleged victim directly, so you'll have to do that indirectly if you make bond through some third party. You may not have contact with the victim for any reason, even if they contact you first. The next judge can make changes to these orders based on what happens at your next hearing. All of this is written on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Vincent Christ, please come to the podium. Marie Farmer, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Vincent Crease, 7/17/1975.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had disorderly conduct with a weapon, which is a Class 6 felony, and then disorderly conduct fighting, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $5,000. You may not have contact with the alleged victims or co-defendants, and I believe that might have been...
Fun.
Yeah, okay. So the same order is included in yours. You're not to talk to each other or the other, I think there was a third person there, and you can only go back and live there if the victims are not there. On both of your orders, and I'll have to tell him, or if he reads it at the bottom, there is what's called a civil standby allowed. You may contact law enforcement to escort you one time to the residence to collect necessary belongings if you're not able to return there permanently.
That's the only place I have.
Right, so you can't all be there because of what happened.
But he has moved out.
Okay,
Yeah.
so if you know they've moved out, then you can return, and that's why the order says that you may go there if the victims are not there. If the victims are there, you cannot go there except with law enforcement. Okay, this is all spelled out on your orders.
Understood.
Please read it carefully. Okay. Marie Farmer, please come to the podium. Alejandro Orozco, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Marie G. Farmer is February 8th, 1953.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 separate matters. The first one is a municipal court warrant. It was for a Peoria. I'm not exactly sure what it's for. It's about transiting prohibited conduct, so maybe it was you did something that's prohibited on the transit system is what it appears. Peoria issued a warrant for your arrest, and they asked for a $500 bond. This court is going to affirm that, and so because of that, an attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing about the bond issue. Your next hearing is in Peoria Municipal Court on August 5th at 9 a.m. Your other matters are also from Peoria, and it's the same allegations with the same bond and the same hearing date. So it looks like you had 3 separate cases in Peoria, and they all issued warrants for your arrest. So
Your Honor, in Peoria, I had met a female officer. She told me where to pay the warrant. We had paid the warrant for Peoria. I don't have anything in Peoria whatsoever. But I said in a bus stop, the police know. I said that they don't never come in here. But I have a little problem going on with Diana Kaya. Always, she put python seed in my head, who hatched in my head, messed up. She sent that guy to pick me up to take me to kill me. But instead, he bring me here.
If you'll need to discuss the facts of your case, either with your attorney, if you hire one, or with the next judge in Peoria. I just know you're here because you have had prohibited conduct in the transit, so that apparently
I have no knowledge about that whatsoever.
Okay, so it sounds like when you were at the bus stop, that's considered part of transit. It is. So do not go back to transit, right? Don't go back to the bus stop until you get this taken care of. The dates and times are all on your paperwork. It is a cash-only appearance bond. Total with all three is $1,500. That's all listed on your paperwork.
I have no knowledge. I do anything whatsoever, Your Honor.
Okay, and you can tell that to the next
I
judge.
thank you.
Good luck. Alejandro Orozco, please come to the podium. Bien Ice, or Bernadine Bien Ice, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Alejandro Orozco, 11/30/1995.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant regarding narcotic drugs. This was a direct complaint that came in June of 2025. They requested a $1,000 secured appearance bond. This court will affirm that. You have an attorney appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30. This will all be on your paperwork. Bernadine Bien Ice, please come to the podium. Abigail Quick, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Bernadette Bielize, date of birth, 1st, 26, 1989.
Thank you, and I apologize that I mispronounced your name.
Okay.
You're here today on a Superior Court new case. It was alleged that you had unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony, and failed to obey police, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is available to you at $1,000. If you make that bond, make sure to go to your hearing and follow the other written release conditions. Okay. You have a question, sir?
Should I?
You may ask, but those are your release conditions. Go ahead.
Should I walk with the $1,000 to the court?
That is up to you, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, that's your choice.
Thank you.
Okay. Abigail Quick, please come to the podium. Sergio Giordano, have a seat by the door. Giordani, excuse me. Abigail Quick to the podium. Sergio Giordani, have a seat by the door. After that will be Lily Sweet. Please state your name and date of birth.
Abigail Kathleen Quick, 11/16/87.
You're here on a failing to appear bench warrant. You didn't go to your status conference in April this year, and so they issued a warrant for your arrest. An attorney is already helping you in that case. Your next hearing will be August 7th at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond of $500. If you make that bond, be sure to follow the release conditions that are included on the paperwork.
Thank you.
That's that way. Sergio Giordani, please come to the podium. Lily Sweet, have a seat by the door. Sergio Giordani. Okay, Lily Sweet, please come to the podium. After that, Trent Spillman. Trent Spillman, have a seat by the door. No, there's no Giordani yet. Please state your name and date of birth.
Released to be October 11, 2004.
Thank you. You're here on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed shoplifting, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as removal of goods, which is a misdemeanor, failure to obey police, a misdemeanor, and then passive resistance to arrest, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you today at $500. If you make that bond, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. All of that will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Trent Spillman, please come to the podium. Matthew Clausen, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Trey Cross Spellman, 52279.
You're here today on 3 separate matters. One of them is a probation violation warrant. It's alleged you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 8th at 8:30 in the morning. The bond on that is $100. The next one is also a probation violation warrant, also terms 3 and 5, the same date and time, and an attorney will assist you, also $100. And the last one is your last case, and it's identical. It has a different case number, but it is probation violation terms 3 and 5. It appears you weren't checking in with your probation officer.
No, not true. They switched up my probation officer on me.
Okay. So I looked through the APETS notes just to see if there was any way that I could say, oh, he's been trying his best and we'll let him go without anything. But that's not what's reflected in the APETS notes.
Ma'am, I had the same probation officer for 11 months, and all of a sudden they switched it up.
Okay.
I was in the hospital for shingles for over 36 days, ma'am, in 2 different styles attempts, so.
Wow. Those are very painful, I understand, and I'm sorry that you had to go through that. So you have release conditions today on these 3 cases. It's $300 total. It's a secured appearance bond. If you do make it, make sure you contact your new PO or call the number on the paperwork.
I don't even know that number. And
so it's on the paperwork. You can definitely call them.
You guys have just switched the probation officer and everything, ma'am, and then I haven't even been notified of it. I had the same probation officer for 11 months, and the next thing you know, it switches. Like, come on, ma'am.
So you have a $300 secured appearance bond, and their phone number is on the paperwork, so you can call them if you are released.
Whatever.
Please step to your left. Matthew Clausen, please come to the podium, and then Thomas Gonzalez, have a seat by the door.
Hi, Your Honor.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Matthew Jasper Clausen, date of birth 10/27/1986.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court failing to appear bench warrant. It appears that you missed your probation revocation arraignment on July 18th. They have requested a $250 secured appearance bond. This court is going to affirm that. You will have an attorney to assist you, and your next hearing is August 8th at 8:30 in the morning. You are not to have the regular things from conditions of probation. Please call your PO within 72 hours.
No problem.
Okay, please step to your left. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I've lost my place. Thomas Gonzalez, please come to the podium, and then Keith Williams, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Thomas Gonzalez, 0143 0803 2000.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been assigned to assist you. Your next hearing will be August 8th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $250. If you make that bond, please call your probation officer right away so that you don't get another warrant. Okay? All this is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Yep. Keith Williams, please come to the podium. Christopher Nystrom will be next. Christopher Nystrom will be next. Please state your name and date of birth.
Keith Williams, August 22nd, 1995.
You're here also on a probation violation warrant. It appears you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. So they issued a warrant for you. You will have an attorney to assist you. Your hearing will be on August 8th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $250. If you make that bond, please call your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All your other conditions are on your paperwork.
Thank you.
We're now at Christopher Nystrom. Is he in the back there? Okay. And then after him will be James Robinson, can have a seat by the door. James Robinson may have a seat by the door.
Judge, this is Dawn Sauer. I will be appearing on this case.
Thank you. I apologize, I didn't see you. Now I do. Thank you very much. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Michael Scott Nystrom on 12/1/87.
Thank you. So you're here on allegations of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 2 felony, aggravated assault against a minor, which is a Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct with a weapon, which is a Class 6 felony, threatening and intimidation, which is a misdemeanor. Would the attorneys like to be heard on would you like to announce? I apologize.
It's okay. Jason Goldstein on behalf of Christopher Nystrom, who was in custody at the podium next to my side.
Thank you. Would you like to be heard on probable cause, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I've read the Form 4, and there's a couple of things missing in that statement, and that's that my client was at home when this occurred. Approximately 8:30 that night, there was a pounding on their front door. They could see in their Ring camera that there was 2 individuals who looked like adults they were the height of adults, even though this is the key point, even though they were 13 and 14-year-olds, these kids were the same size as adults. They were taller Mr. Nystrom said one of them was taller than he was. Wearing motorcycle helmets with goggles, so you could not see that these were juveniles. At 8:30 p.m., there was 2 of them pounding on the front door, and this will be provided to the state with a Ring video camera. They did not answer the door. There was concern about who they were. They weren't expecting anyone, and it wasn't a knock; it was a pound on the door. Then, at approximately an hour later, Mr. Nystrom and his wife were notified by the camera that there was someone in their backyard. Someone was coming along the side of their backyard towards the front door, but was in the curtilage on the side of their home. They then saw one individual again in a black helmet pound on the door again. At this point, Mr. Nystrom was concerned for the safety of his family, and he left the house in his car. He walked outside, saw this individual riding away on a motorcycle, and he then went to follow them. In the allegation presented in the probable cause statement, it says that the minors admit that at no time did they see Mr. Nystrom point the weapon, just brandish the weapon, or threaten them with the weapon. They simply noticed that that he had a weapon by his side. With that, I do not believe that does not meet the standard of aggravated assault dangerous. He made no threats to them. He also, at some point, he saw one individual who had actually crashed the motorcycle into a carport. He was yelling at that individual to come out when he saw 4 or 5 other individuals come towards him on the same type of motorcycle. They were all wearing helmets except for one. And at that point, as they got closer to him, his first thought was kind of a panic, but as they got closer, he saw one did not have a helmet. It was at that time that he saw that these were juveniles. And at that point, he realized that okay, these are kids being stupid, frankly. But at no time is there any allegation that he assaulted them, that he pointed the gun at them, that he threatened them with the gun. The statement in the probable cause statement is that they saw what looked like a weapon at the side of, at Mr. Nystrom's side, and they were fearful that they could be shot. That may be true, but that's not the law. The law doesn't follow that train of thought. Just because when I first moved to Arizona a long time ago, I saw people carrying weapons on.
We have a limited amount of time.
Okay.
So please, make your argument, yeah.
The argument is just that in Arizona, we have an open carry law. We see people with weapons all the time. We know that there's the potential for them to draw that weapon and fire it at any time. That doesn't, and we can feel the way we want, but legally it's not an assault just because we see someone with a weapon at their side or even in their hand. In this situation, it's clear that from the statements of the individuals that they did not have a weapon pointed at them. They were not threatened with a weapon. They simply saw Mr. Nystrom with a weapon. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And would the state like to respond?
Yes, Your Honor. In reviewing the Form 4, I believe there is probable cause for the charges. The defendant, it indicates that the defendant chased the juvenile victims in a vehicle. Then he confronted them on foot. He was holding the firearm while yelling at them. They saw the gun in his hand. He was 2 feet from one of the kids and about 15 feet from the other. And there was also mention that the victims and the defendant knew each other because the juveniles knew the defendant's daughter. With those details, it's understandable that these 13 and 14-year-olds were in fear for their safety. Someone's chasing them, holding a gun, yelling at them, and very, very close to them.
Okay. Thank you, counsel. So I did pull up the statute while we were discussing, and I also reviewed the Form 4. In the statute, it doesn't say that he had to have pointed the gun at them. It just said that it had to be used in the aggravated assault or in the assault, which the chasing, the pursuit could be considered. So because the bar is so low at this hearing, I am still going to find probable cause on all of those counts for now, but of course, the next judge will actually hear it on the merits, so they can make a different decision if you have additional evidence. But for right now, this court is going to find probable cause. Sir, do you need me to appoint an attorney for ongoing, or will you be representing him throughout?
Your Honor, we have filed a notice of limited notice of appearance. It's my anticipation that most likely will be on the case, but that's still to be determined. Okay, so just to be on the safe side, I am going to appoint you counsel, just in case. You can always say no thanks if you show up with your own. I just want to make sure that you are represented in this case. And then, as far as the conditions of release, I have already read through the state's suggestions and recommendations, and I have reviewed this case and understand that there are some open questions, and so it is this court inclination over probably objections of the state to release under supervised release today. You are to have no contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, or arresting officers. Until the next judge makes orders, you are not to have possession of any weapons.
Okay.
Okay? Also, no drugs without a valid prescription or any alcohol. And of course, any orders of harassment are issued against you, you would need to strictly comply with those.
Oh.
It's kind of like a protective order, but because these are not people in your household, it's called an order of harassment.
Okay.
Do you have objections to this order, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, and the state, I understand, had made a recommendation, but this would be the court's finding today. So I think, did I sign it?
Are there any weapons?
Is it ready to print?
There might be. I don't, unless they took them.
Okay.
Okay.
Your Honor, just for the record, I just want the court to know that.
Well, this isn't a court of record, right?
Oh, pardon me.
Okay, so just making sure you understand.
Yes.
We're just discussing release conditions, why you're here, and if you get counsel today, it's very limited. But is there something else you'd like to say?
Just that my client's not sure if the police removed all the weapons. They have weapons for hunting in the house, but given the court's order, he will follow the order and make arrangements for any weapons that are still at the home to be removed from the home.
Thank you for doing that. You can, find a friend or somebody else you trust.
Yeah,
So,
they will be removed before I even get home today.
okay, thank you, I appreciate that. And, that's all? Okay, thank you. You may be excused. If you want to review for a few minutes the court's orders, you can have use of that room.
Thank you.
Thank you, counsel, for appearing for the state. Were you going to be on any of the other matters this evening?
I am going to appear on 33. That one just showed up for us at the very last minute. But I'll appear on that one. And I don't know if you received the email on that other
I did,
case.
and I was going to review that in a few moments. Thank you.
Okay, do you need me to appear on that one, or?
I think it might be helpful to explain it.
Okay.
So if you would, please, I would appreciate that.
Okay, sure.
Okay, and that is down toward the bottom of the calendar. So at this point, we'll go with James Robinson. Please come to the podium, and then Albert Canez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
James Robinson, 5159.
You're here on a new Superior Court case where there is alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing, which is August 15th at 8:30. This court is going to release you under supervised release, so make sure you get in contact with them. Their information is on your paperwork. Okay, please step to your side. Albert Canez, please come to the podium, and then Brianna Velasquez Burchiaga, have a seat by the door.
Good morning.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Albert Cañas, February 21st, 1962.
You're here on a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is August 15th at 8:30 in the morning. You will be released today under supervised release with random drug and alcohol testing. Make sure you comply with that so you can show the next court that you can stay sober.
Okay.
All of this is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Brianna Velasquez Burchiaga, please have come to the podium, and James Navikas, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brianna Nicole Velasquez Burciaga, 5/18/96.
You're here on a new municipal court case. It involves shoplifting. You're not entitled to counsel because this is a misdemeanor and this court cannot appoint for that. But you have a hearing coming up at Goodyear Municipal Court on August 20th at 1 p.m. This court is going to release you today on your promise to go to that hearing. We've also included their phone number in your paperwork so you can call them ahead of time and confirm your hearing date and time. Maybe get it taken care of ahead of time. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Please step to your left. James Navikas, please come to the podium. James? There is no James. Okay. All right. At this time, the court will need to take a very short recess to deal with some DUI warrants that have come in. So it'll just be one moment, please. I'm going back to the calendar. Okay. Isaiah Garcia, please come to the podium. We'll go back on the recording to STR. Okay, please state your name and date of birth.
Isaiah Garcia, 0131-2006. Your Honor, I don't mean to interrupt, but...
Hang on, just one moment, please. Ms. Sawyer for the state, are you available? Are you still on the call?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Do you want to announce formally?
Oh, yes, thank you. Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state.
Thank you. So I've looked at this Form 4, and the one that I am seeing in the system appears to be the same incident that he was already here for and that he went to his hearing for. So can you help me understand how this is different?
Yeah, I've been charged also for it too, and I'm already on bail for it. That's what I'm confused about too also.
So we're going to listen to what she has to say to find out why you're here
Yeah,
again.
because I got picked up randomly. They didn't tell me what I was charged with till this morning. That's what I found out with.
Okay, let's let the state speak, and maybe she can help us understand what's going on.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor, the defendant was previously IA'd for an incident, a shots fired incident that occurred on July 5th. In speaking with the detective, our office has spoken with the detective, and the defendant has conducted the almost similar actions on multiple occasions. They discovered that he had done the same thing 2 days earlier on July 3rd, and in the investigation, they were able to obtain video evidence from the incident on July 3rd. They are very similar incidents. They both occurred in front of the defendant's home. They both occurred in the 3 o'clock hour, but they are two separate incidents. So he's before the court today on an incident that occurred on July 3rd, 2 days before the case that he was IA'd on previously. In this case, the July 3rd incident, they obtained video evidence showing that it was the defendant. And for those reasons, the state is requesting a new bond on this case because it's a different incident in the amount of $75,000 secured.
Okay, thank you. All right, now, sir, so you understand that the allegations against you are now new allegations from July 3rd, but it's very similar charges to what you were here
what the
before.
detective told me is that they already got all the shells for this thing, so they charged. He said they were going to charge me at the same time, and then when he went to see me at the jail, he even told me the same thing. That's what I'm confused about. So
Okay,
that's why
right. So let me explain to you then what I understand from the state. This is what happened. You came in and we actually saw each other. We had IA court and we talked about all your charges, but those were all based on the July 5th actions or activities. Then you had a discussion with the detectives. They found out you may have done this a different time, July 3rd, and they went and got video evidence of it. So these are new activities, but they happened before you ever came in here. It sounds like someone told you they were going to combine it all into one thing, and you thought that's what was happening, but apparently these are going to be charged separately. This is a whole new pre-filing
because the
number.
white ball detective told me, like he said, we're going to put all these together for you. I'm like, okay, that's what I was confused about, because
Right, and I see on this one...
I'm sorry, Ariana.
Oh, no, it's okay. I see on this one that all of the issues are all dated July 3rd, whereas in your last one, I'm going to go pull it up, they're probably all dated July 5th, but I'll go double check. So it sounds like even though someone told you they were going to put them together, they are separate.
I'm just confused why I'm being charged with a firearm again if I already got charged for it. So would I be charged for it twice? Or
if they're two separate activities, like one was on the 3rd and one is on the 5th, you may be charged for both. So I'm just double checking what it said on the last one to make sure you're not getting charged for both on the same day.
And then they told me I have another 3 charges coming, I guess. That's what the text told me yesterday at the thing, so.
Okay, and let me see if I can see it.
Will this mess up my other bond? Since I didn't.
This is completely separate, and that's why I asked the state to come and explain it to us, because it is complicated. Because you have multiple charges, but they're all for the same thing, but they're on different dates. So that's what I'm trying to get to. Yep.
I also see a note in here that an attorney with our office, the same note I'm looking at, but in speaking with the detective, our office reviewed all 3 reports. There were 3 different dates. The 3rd date is back in May, and there's no video evidence of that. I don't believe that one has been filed, but there is a 3rd May incident.
The one he told me about May, I have proof of me. I wasn't even in the city on May.
Okay.
That our office reviewed the report for.
Okay, and so what I'm seeing, because I pulled up exactly what brought you in here before. And what brought you in here before all says July 5th. So 5, all says July 5th. Why you're here today, it's all July 3rd.
So there's 2 separate incidents?
2 separate sets of charges. And it sounds like what the state said and what you also know, you may have one for May later.
Yeah, and that's the one they told me about when I was at the jail for May. I said I have video proof that I didn't get back to Phoenix till like July 2nd.
Right.
I mean, not July, my bad, June 2nd, because I was out there with my baby.
So, I've heard the state's recommendations. I understand they would like to ask for bond of $75,000 secured. I believe you've been here trying to get this taken care of. You started a job. I think you have enough ties to the community and your willingness to show up to your hearing. I'm going to set it at a $5,000 cash bond. If you can make that, then you can be released. If not, they will transport you to your next hearing. It is on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning, and you will have another attorney assigned to assist you at that time. Okay? So this is a new charge. So that's why you may have a new attorney and a new hearing date.
So is my other bond messed up? Because I've been following.
No, it's not messed up. You went to your hearing.
I know, I'm just saying.
I saw that because I looked it up, and I saw that you went to your hearing. Thank you for doing that, sir. So this is a new charge with a new bond.
So my bond regulations are messed up still? Because I went to go visit my bond and do everything. So that other bond isn't messed up at all?
This has nothing to do with your other bond.
I know, that's what I'm just asking. So if I bond out of this one, my other bond is still good?
It's still good because you showed up to your hearing, sir. Yeah, you did the right thing. So keep showing up to your hearing.
I showed up like twice. I was waiting there for like all day. I didn't even know I didn't have court until like 5 o'clock. They told me, your court got canceled. I said, huh?
I'm glad you didn't leave. You went, your presence was noted. It showed up in the system that you went to your hearing. So keep doing that. If you bond out, make sure you go to this next hearing. All that is on your paperwork. Is it just
full 5,000 or 10%? Or just
it's the full 5,000 this time. Okay? All right. All of this will be on your paperwork.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Please step to your side. Thank you, ma'am. All right. The next one we'll call in today is number 33, which is Christian Cal Muku. And I think he should be the only person left in the gallery.
I'm sorry, we did find, Your Honor, the other gentleman that was on here earlier.
What is his name?
Jordan.
Oh, Giordani is back. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Christian, would you please have a seat again? I apologize. Yeah, he never came up before. This is Sergio Giordani, number 25. Okay, Mr. Giordani, thank you for coming.
No problem.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Sergio Isaac Giordani, December 24, 1989.
You're here today on an out-of-county warrant, and it's from Pima County. They would like $500 bond. If you pay that, make sure you go to your next hearing, which is down in Pima Consolidated Justice Court on August 6th at 8:30. If you don't pay that, you'll be transported there. You will have an attorney appointed for you at that next hearing. And it looks like you're already on probation, so if you are released, make sure you call your probation officer. All of this will be on your paperwork. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, and then we had, didn't we have a time critical one?
Commissioner, I'll explain that.
Okay.
Yeah, are you authorized to do, legal matters?
Okay. So we have a translator coming on in just a moment.
Yes, are you authorized to translate for a legal matter? Okay. I will go ahead and transfer you to the overhead, and I'll have you introduce yourself to the judge if you would like to do this. Pass it over to you.
There's some space in the right now.
The extraordinary circumstances case.
Okay, that makes sense. Good evening, is the interpreter on the line? Hello, is the interpreter on the line? Okay, I see they're flashing. Maybe you are on mute if you are the interpreter?
The interpreter.
Perfect, okay. Hello, is there an interpreter on the line?
Please hold for an interpreter.
Hello, this is Jose. I'm your language Spanish interpreter. ID number 6442. I'm ready for instructions.
Thank you. My name is Commissioner Gentry. Can you swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words into Spanish and the defendant's words from Spanish into English as we say them?
All right, sure.
Thank you.
Hola, buen día. Mi nombre es José y seré intérprete en español. Interpretando directamente del inglés al español de la comisionada Gentry y del acusado en este caso del español al inglés.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Mi nombre es Cristian Leonardo Calmuco.
And your date of birth.
¿Y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
6 de noviembre del 2001.
November 6, 2001.
Is it November 5 or November 6?
6.
Okay. You're here on a new Superior Court case.
Usted está aquí en un nuevo caso de la Corte Suprema.
It was alleged that you lured a minor for sexual exploitation, which is a Class 2 felony.
Sí, entonces es suponido de que usted atrajo a una menor para propósitos de encuentro sexual y eso es un delito de clase 2.
Also, that you may have had sexual conduct with a minor, which is a Class 2 felony.
También que puede haber tenido conducta sexual con una menor, que es un delito de clase 2 también.
It's been alleged that you may have kidnapped someone, which is a Class 2 felony.
También es supuesto que secuestró a alguien, entonces que es un delito de clase 2 también.
I did read the law enforcement's report.
leí lo que es el reporte de los oficiales de policía.
And I understand you were trying to help the victim.
Y entiendo de que usted estaba intentando ayudar a la víctima.
Okay. But what you did is illegal in this country.
Pero lo que usted hizo es ilegal en este país.
Okay. This court is going to appoint an attorney to assist you.
Esta corte va a agendar un abogado para que le pueda asistir.
Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning.
La siguiente audiencia va a ser agosto 7 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Okay. Would the state like to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor, Don Sauer on behalf of the state.
Okay. One moment. The state will need to announce. Thank you.
Don Sauer on behalf of the state.
Thank you. And then if you can just pause for the interpreter, go ahead and make your argument, please.
Thank you. The state views these offenses rather seriously. They involved a 14-year-old girl and involved crossing state lines.
El estado de estas ofensas bastante serias, involucrada en lo que es una niña de 14 años y cruzando lo que son los límites de estado.
The state would also like to note the flight risk indicators in the Form 4, including the defendant being in the country illegally and having multiple identifications.
También el Estado quisiera notificar lo que son los indicadores de un riesgo de huida o de riesgo de vuelo, debido a que el acusado está aquí de manera ilegal y posee múltiples identificaciones.
The state is seeking a $50,000 cash-only bond.
El Estado requiere una fianza de $50,000, siendo pagada solo en efectivo como fianza.
And if posted, then electronic monitoring, no contact with the victim, and no contact with any minors whatsoever.
También el Estado pide lo que es monitoreo electrónico, que no tenga ningún contacto con la víctima, ni tampoco con ningún otro tipo de menor.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, counsel. It's your turn to speak, sir.
Okay. Tengo una pregunta.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Dígame.
Yo no estoy secuestrando a nadie. Ella sabe, o sea, no estoy secuestrando a nadie, sabíamos que era delito y yo le dije, o sea, bueno, yo entiendo eso, que es delito lo que yo hice, entonces quiero hacerme cargo, si se quedó embarazada o alguien, yo quiero hacerme cargo de todo.
Okay. So, I'm not kidnapping anybody. I knew what I was doing was a felony, and I discussed it with her. And I understand it's a felony, and I would like to be responsible if she ends up pregnant. Responsible of the kid.
Y una pregunta más, yo no lo estoy secuestrando, sabía ella que quería venirse porque según ella la estaban, o sea, su papá, o sea, le pegaba mucho, pues por eso me decía, me pedía ayuda a mí porque ella sabía que era mayor y ella menor, ella sabía, entonces, bueno, eso, Yo sé, ella es mi novia, para que sepan. Yo quiero hacerme cargo de ella, yo no quiero que le pase nada, nomás. Yo puedo pagar la fianza, todo.
I have to hear too.
Okay. So, this is not a kidnapping. She wanted to come with me. She told me that she was being abused by her father. We both know the age difference. Just want to let you know that she is my girlfriend, and I can pay the bond as well.
Okay. So this court is going to affirm the state's recommendation of a $50,000 cash bond. That means that you will need to pay $50,000 in cash to be released.
Muy bien. Esta corte va a afirmar lo que son las recomendaciones del Estado en cuanto a la fianza de $50,000 en efectivo. Por lo tanto, tendría que pagar $50,000 en efectivo para poder ser liberado.
If you do make bond, you will have an electronic monitoring device that restricts where you can go and when you can go.
Si usted paga la fianza de $50,000 y es liberado, va a estar usando un monitor que va pegado al talón de que monitorea y restringe dónde está usted y cuándo está usted en algún lado particular.
Okay.
You are not to have contact with the victim between now and your next hearing date.
Usted no va a tener contacto con la víctima entre ahora, este momento, y la fecha de la audiencia.
Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30, and you will have an attorney to assist you.
Y la fianza.
La siguiente audiencia va a ser agosto 7 a las 8:30 de la mañana y un abogado va a estar ahí para asistirle.
Okay.
You have a question?
¿Y la fianza cuándo tiene una fecha? ¿Tengo que pagar o lo puedo hacer por pagos?
As for the bond, is there like a specific date that I can pay it, or can I make installments on the bond?
I think you have to pay it all at once, but they will explain it to you when you go out to the rest of the area.
Yo creo que tiene que pagarlo todo de un solo, pero le van a explicar eso cuando salga de aquí y vaya a la otra área.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you, sir, Mr. Jose, for your services this evening. That is our last Spanish speaker for this evening. We do appreciate you coming in and translating for us. Oh, I'm sorry. Could the state have No, thank you. You may be excused. Would the state like to weigh in on any of the other matters? I apologize.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks. I'll be back at 8, so thank you. All right, we still have some matters at the back of the house to go through. It looks like Mr. Philip Wee is combative. Mr. Michael Smith is combative or disruptive. Mr. Trayvon Murphy is disruptive. And Mr. Sheldon Tossi is also combative. So we'll go down through their list real quick. Philip Tavdare Wee, date of birth 4/3/2001, is a Superior Court probation violation warrant violating terms 4, 5, and 15 of their probation. A bond of $250 has been set. His next hearing is August 8th, 8:30 in the morning. The standard release conditions apply. Then Sheldon Tossi, date of birth 10/14/1993. It's a new case alleging dangerous drug manufacturing, Class 2 felony, criminal damage, Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed for his hearing August 7th, 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond of $10,000 is set. He's not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact. He's also not to ride public transportation, including buses, light rail, or be on any of the property owned by public transportation. The next person is Michael Smith, date of birth 7/1/1986. He has two matters. The first is an out-of-county warrant. And because of the violation of probation, he will not be eligible for release. His attorney will be appointed to him at his next hearing in Apache County Superior Court on August 6th. And then his other case is a new Superior Court case, which is a weapon by a prohibited possessor, which is a Class 4 felony. He will have a Superior Court hearing with an attorney on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. Secured appearance bond is set and that at $5,000. The next person is Trayvon Murphy. He has two cases. The first one is a new case. It is a Superior Court case, date of birth 12/23/1995. New Superior Court case alleging dangerous drug possession for use, Class 4, possession of weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4, unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony, endangerment, Class 6 felony, and then he has a variety of misdemeanors, aggressive driving, exceeding posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour, DUI with combination, DUI with metabolites, and reckless driving, Class 2. An attorney has been appointed for him. His next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. A cash-only appearance bond is set for him in this new matter at $50,000. And then his other case is a fugitive of justice matter, so we're going to have to do that in the back. This will be interesting. He is on a probation violation, though, from San Diego County, so he's not eligible for a bond under Arizona statute because he violated his probation. So I will ask him if he wants to waive his right to an extradition hearing, because even if he asked for an extradition hearing, he would be held without bond because it's a probation violation. So I will, as of right now, I am marking it that he is not choosing to waive his rights because he's not bondable. But if he does choose to waive his right, he would have to be brought into the courtroom. Okay, then we'll bring him in. If he does choose to waive his rights, we can make a finding on the FTR. All right, so unless he does not, so if he does not choose to waive his rights, this will be, the recording will be the record. If he does choose to waive his rights, we will return to the recording in order to take that waiver. Otherwise, the 5 p.m. initial appearance court is in session until 8 p.m., is in recess until 8 p.m. Please be seated.
The first one is to have the attorney to here.
Okay, thank you. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 1st, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will be telling you why you are here, whether there will be counsel appointed for you, when and where your next hearing will be, and then what your release conditions may be, including whether or not you'll have bond. It's very important to remember that you are all here on criminal matters and you have the right to remain silent. This hearing is being both broadcast as well as recorded. The only questions I'll ask from you this evening are your name and date of birth. I'll call the first person to come stand at the podium, and then I'll call a second person's name to have a seat in the chair by the door, and that way we can move through quickly. Corey Baker Campbell, please come to the podium. Rick Morgan, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Corey Michelle Baker Campbell, 8/14/1984.
You are here today on a new Superior Court case.
Yes.
There are allegations that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. That is a status conference for these new charges. Because you are already on felony release, you are not eligible for release today. And so an evidentiary hearing has been set for you for August 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon to discuss that. And you'll have an attorney there as well. All of this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Okay. Okay, and we are going to deviate just one moment, please. Thank you. We're going to call Amy Driver to the podium. Amy Driver. And then after that will be Rick Morgan. Thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Amy Renee Driver, June 10th, 1981.
Thank you, and I believe you have counsel appearing today. Counsel, would you like to announce? I believe you're muted. Okay, they're going to call right back in. Just one moment. Let's see if they can do it. Okay. Counsel, would you like to announce?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Ron DeBrigida for Miss Driver.
Thank you. She's here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations of dangerous drug use, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, burglary, possession of tools, Class 6 felony, and theft and control of property, which is a misdemeanor. Counsel, would you like to be heard on probable cause?
Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
can you hear me okay?
I can now. Would you like to make a statement about probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor, I was able to review the form. Hello?
Oh, you're cutting in and out, sir. I cannot hear you now.
Okay, I'm sorry, 1 second.
And just, I see the state has joined us. We are on Miss Amy Driver. Her counsel is about to appear.
Yes,
Would
Your
the-
Honor, the state is present for this case.
Okay. Is counsel for Miss Driver on the call? Okay, we'll try it again. Counsel for Miss Driver, are you now on the call?
Hello?
Yes,
I'm sorry,
we
Your
can hear
Honor.
you
Is that
now.
any better? Okay,
It
my
is.
apologies for the technical difficulties. So with respect to the Form 4, which I did have an opportunity to review, I'll note that many of the issues related to the controlled substances, there's no confirming lab tests that I saw, not even any kind of field test. So I don't know that we have probable cause for those items at this point.
Okay. And for the state, Ms. Stetson, did you want to appear on this matter? Ms. Driver?
Yes, Your Honor, the state is appearing. For the record, Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Okay, and did you have an argument as to what the counsel stated, not having a field test?
Yes, Your Honor, the state does believe that there was a field test done. I do believe it's at the bottom of the Form 4. State did see something about it testing positive for methamphetamine. I'm trying to find it really quickly. It does say, it says, also in the purse, officers located 3 small dime baggies with a crystalline material in 2 of them and residue in the 3rd. Officers identified this as packaging, dangerous drug methamphetamine. The first bag weighed 1.2 grams with packaging and the second being 0.9 grams with packaging. They were tested with the TrueNarc and showed positive for methamphetamine.
Okay, thank you for pointing that out. So I also read the Form 4. I did find probable cause on all the allegations. However, this is not a hearing on the merits. That would be at the next hearing. You have an attorney, it sounds like. Sir, are you going to be her attorney of record going forward, or should I still appoint a public defender?
No, I'll continue to represent Ms. Driver.
Okay, let me go ahead and edit that. One moment, please. Okay. I have now added you to her release so that that will be included. So this court did find probable cause. You have an attorney that you've hired. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. That is a status conference to discuss these allegations. Because you are already on felony release, by statute, this court cannot release you today. However, you will have a second hearing, which is the evidentiary hearing on August 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So that is the information I have to provide today. Does counsel for Ms. Driver wish to say anything else?
Judge, I just know that Ms. Driver, I've known her for some time, and I know she has ties to the community. She's always been very reliable. She shows up for all our court appearances. She's engaged with her defense. And I think she's a minimal flight risk.
Thank you. And this court would consider that, unfortunately, because she is on felony release, that is not an option for us today based on, and it is Arizona Criminal Rules of Procedure 4.2A7A. But I do appreciate those arguments, and hopefully at the evidentiary hearing, you'll be able to make them again. Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, thank you. This will all be on your paperwork. Please have a seat.
And Judge, if I may,
Yes?
I don't mean to take up too much of the court's time, but I know Ms. Driver was trying to call my office today. I wasn't in my office, but I was made aware of her attempts to call. May I provide a number that she is able to call to make free legal calls to?
I think that would be all right. Do you need a piece of paper?
No, just very quick. Yeah.
No, well, I'm asking the detention officer. Okay, she's ready to go. Please state the number.
623-398-0490.
Okay, thank you very much, and you may be excused. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, the next person to come, please, is Rick Morgan. After that will be Jarrell Davis. Have a seat by the door. Jarrell Davis. Please state your name and date of birth for the record.
Rick Morgan, 8/15 of 1982.
Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. It appears that the warrant came from, let's see, Pinal County, and it's a probation violation warrant. We won't discuss the underlying charges. Because of that warrant, you're not eligible for release today. An attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing. It is August 6th at 8:30 in the morning at Pinal County Superior Court. This information will be on your paperwork. Okay.
Got it.
Jarrell Davis, please come to the podium, and then after will be Jeffrey James Gillett. Is Jarrell Davis available? Davis? He's going to be a house call? He is going to be a house call. Is the same for Mr. James Gillett? Yes. Okay. So for the state, I apologize. I know you wanted to appear on both those matters. I was not aware there would be house calls today.
Reason?
We can ask for a reason.
So they're both high profile, so it's over there going to be towards the end, separately.
So they're not house calls, they're just going to be at the end?
Right, so they're currently like house separately, so we're going to bring them in.
Okay.
All right.
Ma'am, would you like to? Okay. All right, and feel free to go ahead and mute your camera, and we'll go through the rest of the list. Okay, Hector Begay, please come to the podium. And then Kelvin Jones, have a seat by the door. Hector Begay, and then Kelvin Jones. Please state your name and date of birth.
Hi, ma'am. It's Hector Ray Begay, August 2nd, 1986.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you committed aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, and dangerous drug possession or use, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a cash-only appearance bond set for you at $10,000. If you make that bond, you will have pretrial supervision with random drug and alcohol testing so you can prove your sobriety between now and your next hearing to the judge.
August 7th, right?
It is August 7th, and yes, and that's all on your paperwork, the address, as well as the time and location. Okay.
Thank you.
Step to your left. Kelvin Jones, please come to the podium. Robert Crow, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Calvin Jones, 8888.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you discharged a firearm within the city limits. That is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. It will be downtown on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $10,000.
Okay.
If you make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Also, no alcohol between now and your next hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
All of this will be on your paperwork.
For sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Robert Crow, please come to the podium. And then Jesse Hinkle, have a seat by the door. Jesse Hinkle, please state your name and date of birth.
Robert Eugene Crow, 01/24/1969.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which was a Class 4 felony. Probable cause was found and an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you today at $7,500. If you make that bond, please follow the release conditions on your paperwork. Okay. Jesse Hinkle, please come to the podium. Jesse Hinkle. And then after that, Joseph Cromwell. Joseph Cromwell. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jesse Hinkle, 08/21/1993.
You're here today on, looks like 3 matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you had dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and then you had several misdemeanors, false reporting to law enforcement, obstruction, not giving the true name, and knowingly displaying a false license plate. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you for your next hearing on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. On your new case, it is a secured bond set at $2,000. Your next case is a probation violation warrant where you are alleged to violate terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your probation hearing will be on August 8th at 8:30 in the morning. Bond is set in that case at $200. On your last case, it is a new Superior Court arrest warrant. This comes from a direct complaint where the allegations of criminal activity occurred back in 2024. So this is December of 2024. It's 4 different counts of shoplifting, which are Class 4 felonies. On this direct complaint, you have a hearing coming up on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. An attorney has been assigned to assist you, and your bond is $5,000 secured. So altogether, that's $7,200 secured. If you do make that bond, be sure to follow the release conditions, and that includes, and I did not put them on this paperwork, make sure to contact your probation officer. So let me make sure that's on there here. So you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. So I'm just changing number 34 to make sure that has that in there. Okay, but that applies in all your cases. You need to call your probation officer. So one of his will need to be replaced. Okay, if you'd like to have a seat, sir, all this information will be on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Joseph Cromwell, will you please come to the podium? And then Mr. Christopher Bulahanis, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Joseph Cromwell, August 2nd, 1994.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, as well as aggravated driving the wrong way, Class 4 felony, criminal damage, Class 4 felony, and endangerment, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. There is a cash-only appearance bond set for you at $5,000. If you make that bond, you will have pre-trial supervision, including random drug and alcohol testing. And that's really important for you because you can prove your sobriety to the next judge by going to the random testing. Okay, there are some more conditions of your release. They're all printed on your paperwork. The most important one is not to have any contact with any alleged victim, witness, or complainant. Okay? This is on your paperwork. Christopher Bulahanis, please come to the podium. Herbert Claude, have a seat by the door. Herbert Claude. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Bolahanis, June 14th, 1998.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia in your possession, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause on those two allegations. There was also alleged that you had a weapon in a drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony, and then disorderly conduct fighting, which is a misdemeanor. This court did not find probable cause for those allegations. However, the state may still provide new or additional evidence before your next hearing, and they may still be charged. So don't think that they are dismissed. It's just today there is no probable cause on the information that I read. So your next hearing is on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. An attorney has been assigned to assist you. You can always hire your own if you'd like, but there will be one there for you. Your secured appearance bond is set at $1,500. If you make that bond, make sure to go to your hearing and follow your conditions of release on your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Herbert Claude, please come to the podium, and then Christian Rodriguez, have a seat by the door. Oh, and I did have to say one thing. I'm sorry. Can you switch spots one time? Mr. Cromwell, please come back. Or not Cromwell, Bulahana. I apologize. So I did have to let you know that a victim statement was provided in this case, and this court did read it, reviewed it, and considered it. So that just needs to be told to you as well, that there was a victim statement in your case.
Okay.
And it was considered. Okay, that's all.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Claude, thank you for your patience. And then Christian Rodriguez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Herbert Claude, 9/24/92.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. An attorney has been assigned to assist you at your probation revocation arraignment, which is on August 8th at 8:30 downtown Superior Court. There is a secured appearance bond set for you. It is $1,000. If you do make that bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on IPS. All of that is in your paperwork. Thank you. Christian Rodriguez, 30 downtown Superior Court. There is a secured appearance bond set for you. It is $1,000. If you do make that bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on IPS. All of that is in your paperwork. Thank you. Christian Rodriguez, please come to the podium. Alejandro Rodriguez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Christian Rodriguez. My date of birth is 08/03/2005.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had theft or control of stolen property, which is a Class 6 felony, as well as carrying a deadly weapon, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured bond set for you at $1,000. If you make that bond, you will have pretrial supervision. So there'll be a phone number for you to call, and then they will assist you either with reminders or a bus pass, some way to assist you to make sure you go to your next hearing. If you fail to attend your next hearing, they will issue another warrant for your arrest, and the bond will be higher. Okay, all that's on your paperwork. Please stay.
All right, thank you.
Alejandro Rodriguez, please come to the podium. Derek Massey, have a seat by the door. Derek Massey, have a seat by the door.
Good afternoon.
Hi. Please state your name and date of birth.
Elijah Rodriguez, 4/17/2007, ma'am.
Okay, and I apologize that I mispronounced your name.
No problem, no issue.
So it looks like you're here on a new Superior Court case. There is allegations of theft or control of stolen property, which is a Class 6 felony, as well as carrying a deadly weapon and failing to admit that, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning, and a secured bond has been set for you at $1,000. If you make that bond, make sure to follow the release conditions, including no weapons at all. Even
Yes, ma'am.
ones that are simulated, like a BB gun or something, don't have it. Also, no alcohol, right?
Perfect.
Okay. All of this is on your paperwork.
All right, thank you. Have a nice day. God bless.
Thank you. Derek Bryant Massey, please come to the podium. Michael DeHart, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Derek Massey, 1389.
You're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant. It appears that you didn't go to your comprehensive pretrial conference back in November of 2024.
Yeah.
So they issued a warrant for your arrest. You have an attorney in that case. Your next hearing will be August 11th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured bond set for you, and it is $1,000. If you make that bond, follow the release conditions, and go to your hearing, or they will issue a higher bond warrant for you again.
Okay.
All right. All this is on your paperwork.
Okay. Thank you.
Michael DeHart, please come to the podium. Michael Olivares, have a seat by the door. Michael DeHart. DeHart. Okay, Michael Olivares, please come to the podium. And then Scott Jackson, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Oliveros, 11591.
Thank you. You are here today on a, you don't look the same. Michael Olivares, 115-1991. Okay, they gave you something else to wear. All right, this is all right. You're on a municipal court warrant here. And it looks like, what happened? Is that right? It does not look right.
That's what I kept thinking, it wasn't right.
Yeah. One moment, please. If you take a seat, we'll figure this out.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's very strange that they would have the same birthday. Okay. Scott Jackson, please come to the podium. And then after that, Matthew Gray, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Scott Jackson, 3/17/1968.
You're here on a justice court warrant. And this warrant is from, let me tell you, West Mesa Justice Court. It's initial arrest warrant for DUI with more than .08. So that you did not go and have this taken care of yet. So you need to go. An attorney will be appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is West Mesa Justice Court, August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured bond set at $500. If you make that bond, make sure you go to your hearing and don't consume any alcohol between now and your hearing date. Okay, all of this is on your paperwork.
Okay.
All right. Matthew Gray, please come to the podium. Julio Gutierrez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Matthew Michael Gray, 8/30/78.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Mm-hmm.
They have alleged that you had theft of credit cards, which is a Class 5 felony, fraudulent use of those credit cards, a Class 6 felony, and then theft of control of stolen property, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing, which is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
You have a secured appearance bond of $500. If you make that bond, make sure not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and go to your hearing. All of this is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Are they able to figure out?
They're calling to in the back to see.
If there's another person? Okay, that makes sense.
But he said that, I think, I didn't hear she called.
He did, but the picture is different.
Yeah.
Very different. Let me check.
That's
I didn't hear the first case, so I'm not sure if you said that first case.
Let's let them answer first, and then we'll go back. Okay. Julio Gutierrez, please come to the podium. Estrella Perez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Julio Gutierrez, 22791.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. You do have an attorney assigned to assist you at your next hearing. It will be on August 8th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have a secured appearance bond available to you at $250. If you make that bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours. You have other conditions of release. They're on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Estrella Perez, please come to the podium. And then Joshua Kirkwood, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date.
Estrella Perez. Oh, it's cold, sorry.
And your date of birth.
8593.
Okay. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your hearing will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you, and it's $250. Because it's a new case, you are going to be subject to pretrial supervision if you make that bond.
Okay.
Okay, all of this is on your paperwork. Make sure to follow the no contact orders that are included as well.
All right.
Okay, please step to your left. Okay, so is Michael DeHart now available? Michael DeHart. All right, please state your name and date of birth.
Michael D. Hart, 123069.
Okay, you're here on an out-of-county warrant. It appears that Pinal County would like you back, and so they have set a bond for you of $750. You have counsel to be appointed for you at your next hearing there, and that's in Pinal County Superior Court on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. This is all on your paperwork. If you do make bond, please go to that hearing so they don't keep issuing more warrants.
Okay.
Okay, it's all.
I got another question for you though. How do I get everything that this state has got on me?
Like they'll run a warrant check?
Yeah, I want it all at one time. So I'm tired of this headache.
I know that before they release you from here, they run your name to see if you have any other
But
warrants.
that's costing me every time they do that.
Okay.
If I pay a $1,500 bond, as soon as I pay that bond disappears. Money's never there because I got a hold for another county. If I pay the $3,500 that they got on me or the $2,500 they got on me, I lose that.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they're making the money. I want it all put together and let's get this over with so I can get back to my family.
I appreciate your argument, sir. I do not have an answer for you. That would be a very good question for your attorney when you go to your next hearing, or the judges who are more in charge of that. I am not.
I've never had a lawyer.
You haven't had an attorney? There
I
should
have
be
no
one.
attorney for Pinal County. I never went to Pinal County because I was in jail here
Okay.
the whole time. But see, they don't show that because if you get pulled here first, you got to do your time here, and then they
Right.
pick you up.
Right.
So it's all a linger thing. It's wasting taxpayers' money.
Do you have?
They want my money.
Do you remember your case for that you were in jail for? Like what the case number was?
No, ma'am. But all I know is they took $3,000 of my money and said that they never got it
Oh no. Okay.
because I paid the bond to get out down there, and then I got picked up here because I was already for here. So whenever I come here, I was in jail. I was serving my time, and I couldn't go to court there.
Right. And usually when that happens,
They're supposed to take you down there, but they don't.
right, I can If I have record of it, which I don't, sir, I don't have that record. That's why I was asking, do you know what your number is? Like what the case number?
No, ma'am.
So that might be something that you can talk through with your attorney, because then they can help you sort this out. And I have appointed an attorney for you down there in Pinal County.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at though, whenever I was down there and they transported me back here, I came back here. They said that I had nothing on my paperwork.
Right. And so you're asking, where can I go and get this all sorted
I
out?
want it all put together and get it over with, because I'm tired of the headache. I'm tired of this backwards and forwards, because all it's going to do is just keep me in trouble.
Are you on probation here in Maricopa County at all?
No, ma'am.
No, okay.
I was supposed to get my first sentence for Maricopa County for all my charges before I got in trouble with Pinal County.
Okay.
They gave me 6 months on. I've done 3 months in jail. I got out on bond, Project Bail's bond. Got out 14 days after I was waiting to be sentenced. I got a death threat, so I took my family and left state. Well, I got in trouble somewhere else, and they put a hold on me, and now that's why I'm back down here.
So I don't know the answer to your question. I have a lot of speculation and ideas, but I actually don't know the answer to your question. I would like to say you could ask a sheriff, to run all your statewide warrants.
I've done ask that, and every time I do that, here's what they tell me. I can't give you no information.
That's unfortunate.
You have to do this, you have to do that. I can't do nothing when I'm behind bars.
Right, exactly. So I don't know the answer to your question, sir. I'm sorry. But it is a very good question.
Well, I'm going to have to see if I can get the state then to give me a facelift, because I'm going to be an ugly old man by the time I get out here, and you ain't going to be wanting to keep looking at me.
I do not want you to come back, sir.
I don't want to come back in here, but I mean, I can't get it solved if they don't let me.
Right. I understand.
Thank you for your time, Your Honor. You have a good night.
You too. Have we figured out Mr. Olivar? Okay.
It was just the booking number is wrong.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Olivar, please come back. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Olivares, 11591.
Thank you. So you do have a justice court warrant. It might be news or a municipal court warrant. And it's for theft of control of property. It's a misdemeanor. And it's back from 2024, April 28th. So it's a really old one. And they put this out as a $500 bond. Your next hearing is in Buckeye Municipal Court on August 6th at 1 p.m. So you were like re-arrested while you were here for this because they found a warrant like that gentleman was discussing.
Okay.
So in order to get out, you'll have to pay the $500 security
I was just arrested a few months ago. Why wouldn't it show it then if it was from that back?
I can't answer that question for you.
I understand.
I'm sorry. So there will be counsel appointed for you, though, because of this bond at the Buckeye Municipal Court. So if you are not able to make the bond, they will transport you there. It's August 6th at 1 p.m. That is the next available court date for that. Okay. And this is all on your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
We have a reprint for him. We have a reprint for him.
Yeah, you can have a seat. Okay. For the detention officers, if you want to bring them in one at a time for the high profiles, could we do one now? And then we can take care of the others, and then we do the other one at the end?
Which one do you want
They
now?
wanted the room to be clear. Yeah, to be clear.
Oh, they want the room to be clear. Okay, just making sure. All right, so Joshua Kirkwood, please come to the podium. Mercedes Porter, have a seat in the chair by the door.
I don't remember 2003 with that.
I don't think so. I think you are right. Okay. All right, Mr. Kirkwood, please state your name and date of birth.
Joshua Robert Kirkwood, February 2nd, 1981.
You're here on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appoint an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is going to be August 15th at 8:30 in the morning. You will be released today under pretrial services, so that means you need to connect with them, and they will support you in going to your next hearing. If you need a bus pass, reminder phone calls, they're there to help you get there. There are other conditions of your release. Please follow them. They are on your paperwork.
Your Honor.
Yes. Are you sure you want to talk? Because right now I'm releasing you on pretrial services.
So I had an earlier trial, and it said I had $100 bond, so am I just being released?
Was it in a different hearing room here at this facility?
Yes.
Okay, so for these cases, you're on pretrial release, which means you don't have to pay something. But if you have to pay something in the other case, you still have to fulfill that, whatever that is. Are you going to be able to fulfill that?
No.
Then I need to put a placeholder in to make sure you get transported to your hearings. Is that correct?
Oh, so I haven't been able to call anyone yet to see if I can make the bail or not.
Okay. So normally if you had like 2 cases with me, I would give you a $50 placeholder if the other one was a large bond, like $1,000 or something, just to make sure you're getting transported to your hearing. So I can do that for you today to make sure that you don't miss a hearing because you're still here.
Okay.
Okay, so one moment. I'm glad you brought that up.
Could I also say this?
Do you want to say more?
Yeah, please. I apologize. My foot, my ankle is blowing up.
You're having a medical emergency?
It's been happening, and I'm telling everyone. And
right. So the detention officers will be able to assist you. It just takes some time, and I apologize. It does take time because there's a lot of people here, but I understand that you're having an issue. Okay, let me get this sorted for you so that you don't miss a hearing, because I would not want you to do that and then have another warrant issued for you. So I'm going to put it down as, actually I'm just going to put it down as $25 as a placeholder because of a municipal bond. Is it Phoenix Court?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you for bringing that up. Okay, should be ready? All right. If you'd like to have a seat, sir, they just have to reprint that. They'll bring it out to you. Okay, I need to go back in the calendar. I apologize due to some going back and forth. Benjamin Hopping, are you available to come to the podium? Benjamin Hopping. Okay, and then after that, Kara Berry. Kara Berry. If you can just wait there, you'll be next after him. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Benjamin Hopping, 6/28/1996.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There is allegations that you had dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, also unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 6 felony, and then drug paraphernalia Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing, which is on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. And for the detention officer, she's trying to get your attention. So, all right, I apologize.
No, that's fine.
There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $5,000. If you make that bond, you'll be released to pretrial services. And then there are a few other conditions, including do not consume any alcohol between now and your next hearing.
I have one question about making the bond payment. Can that be done online, or do they have to go in person to do that?
So I am not familiar with the process of actually making the bond payment. But I do know they have information for you in the release area if you say, like, I plan to make my bond.
Okay.
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 All right. All of this is on your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Kara Bear, please come to the podium. I hope I said it right this time. Okay.
Did you give them?
So you will correct me. Please state your name and date of birth.
Kara Bear, 7/22/85.
Thank you.
Yes.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set.
I have court on August 4th. for a different matter. It's not for a criminal, but it's for my apartment. And I'm also on, just now got workman's comp. And so I talked to the pretrial services, but I have to make that hearing. It's in my apartment. And I got 2 dogs and an elderly lady that's there.
So this is the first available hearing is August 7th.
I can't get my money from, I work at FedEx, but I'm on a workman's comp for my work-related injury. And I have to show up. Sedgwick just opened a claim, and there's no way that my money is like wrapped up, so I don't have family. I just have my 2 dogs and the elderly lady I take care of. So until I can sign for my money, I can't even get money.
Okay.
And I have to make that hearing on the 4th, because it's a judgment for my apartment. There was mold exposure in my apartment, and so I have a hearing that's set. The paperwork's in my property.
Okay, I understand.
And I will go to every hearing.
Right. Let me just double check.
Thank you. I haven't been in trouble in 20 years.
And that's what I'm looking at, is there a threat to the community?
I haven't.
So, and it looks like it has been quite a while. All right.
Thank you.
So we're going to edit this. We're going to make this just pretrial supervision today. So
Thank you.
It's called supervised release.
Thank you so much.
All right, please make sure you do go to that hearing and get this taken care of. They will issue a warrant for your arrest if you do not appear.
Thank you so much.
Just have a seat and they'll come out for you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, Mercedes Porter, please come to the podium, and then Christopher Villa, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Mercedes Porter. My birthday is March 27th, 1994.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 15th at 8:30 in the morning. You will have supervised release, which means you definitely need to call them and have them help you get there. Also, no weapons and no alcohol is on your release conditions. Okay, please step to your left. Christopher Villa, please come to the podium. Nicholas Vaught, have a seat by the door.
Hello, miss.
Please state your name and date of birth.
August 25th, 1988. Oh, Christopher Villa.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You're here on a new Superior Court case. It's alleging theft or control of stolen property, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is on August 15th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you under what's called supervised release. So that means there'll be a phone number for you to contact or connect with. They will assist you in getting to your next hearing. Make sure you take advantage of that. Your release conditions include no contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. So that means the people who,
Okay.
All right, so no contact with them. Make sure you keep up to date with your court address. What would you like to say? Because I am releasing you.
Oh, no, I just had to raise my hand. I'm sorry. I was gonna ask, never mind.
Okay, because remember, you have the right to remain silent.
Yeah.
You said all you had to today, your name and your date of birth.
Okay, I'm sorry, miss.
It's okay. All right, all of this is on your paperwork. If you have questions, read through your paperwork. You will have an attorney to assist you at your hearing. Ask them your questions.
Okay, miss.
Okay.
Have a good.
Nicholas Vaught, please come to the podium. Krista Flores, have a seat by the door.
How are we doing, ma'am?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Nicholas Vaught, it's going to be 2/15/96.
All right, you're here today on a municipal court warrant. It appears, let me look again. Okay, this is a post-adjudication warrant, meaning you haven't paid your fines and fees for a DUI that you went to trial on.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, sorry, my apologies.
Okay, so this is a misdemeanor because it's a failure to pay. This court's not able to appoint you counsel in this type of case because it's a misdemeanor.
Yes, ma'am.
You do have a hearing coming up in Goodyear on August 20th at 1 p.m. I've included their phone number for you on your order because I would like to release you today with the promise you're going to go get this taken care of.
Yes, ma'am.
You either go to the hearing or you call them ahead of time and just get it taken care of.
Yes, I called and got a continuance, and it didn't happen, and here we are.
Here we are, right.
So, yeah. I will make
through.
sure this is handled.
Okay, follow through. This is all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you. You have a wonderful day.
Krista Flores, please come to the podium. Krista Flores. Okay. Good evening, ma'am. Just stand right there behind the podium so that way the speaker will pick up your voice. Please state your name and date of birth.
Krista Flores, July 21st, 1992.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. There was a direct complaint from July about offenses that happened back in March, and they tried to send it to you and couldn't reach you. It's narcotic drug possession, class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 15th at 8:30 in the morning, and this court would like to release you on your promise that you'll go to that hearing. Okay, all the information, date, time, address, it's all in your paperwork. Your attorney's phone number is there too. All right, please step to your left. Okay, we are back to the last three. While we wait for them to come, I'll go ahead and read in the house call. So we do need to go to the back of the house today for Charles Harness. Date of birth 10/9/1993. He's got a new Superior Court case. Apparently he is too dangerous and not following orders and is combative, so he cannot be in the courtroom today. His allegations are dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. He does have an attorney appointed for his next hearing, which is August 15th at 8:30. I was hoping to release him under supervised release today. Depending on what I see back there, I might change it, but if there are any changes, they'll be reflected on the written order, not in this recording. He does have conditions of release. Okay, we are ready for the last two matters on the calendar as soon as they arrive. I think it's Morgan, Rick Morgan. He says he didn't get it, so. Okay, she's going to reprint it for you. I apologize, sir, that you had to wait. It's getting reprinted. Yeah, we called him. Yeah.
we have David.
Thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jarrell Davis, 9/26/88.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you committed murder in the first degree, which is a Class 1 felony. Also, that you had sexual conduct with a minor, which is a Class 6 felony. This court has found probable cause and will appoint an attorney to represent you. The state is also here at this hearing. State, would you like to announce?
Yes, Your Honor. Good evening. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Okay. And this court is going to find probable cause. Did you want to make a statement about release conditions?
Your Honor, the state is requesting that the Form 4 be sealed. There are minors identified in the Form 4, as well as the address of where the victim and several of the minors listed reside. The state does have some concerns for the safety of the witnesses. There are concerns about witness tampering and intimidation, so that is why the state at this time is asking for the Form 4 to be sealed.
So unfortunately, there is a technical issue with that. Because it was not uploaded as its own Form 4, it was uploaded as a page 2. This court would like to grant your motion, but we'll need to figure out how to do that based on the fact that it's not uploaded correctly at this time.
Okay.
So it will be sealed eventually. You may get a second copy of your paperwork.
I don't know what she just said.
Okay, and I'll explain it.
Okay.
Yeah. So your motion is definitely granted, but it might not happen right now because we might need to retitle something in order to seal it.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Really quickly, going over the timeline of events. The victim allegedly left her home on July 4th. She told witnesses that she was going to meet up with the father of her unborn child. Unfortunately, her body was found the following day by a man that was walking his dog. It wasn't until July 10th that the victim's body was identified through dental records. The victim was shot in the head, Your Honor. Additionally, the victim was also supposed to complete a forensic interview in the investigation of the sexual conduct investigation involving the suspect. Also through witness statements and video evidence, Your Honor, the suspect was connected to this case. Additionally, there was evidence of the suspect's vehicle being seen on video in the area of the park that the victim was found, and the suspect was arrested in that same vehicle, Your Honor, back when he was arrested for the misconduct of a weapon charge. Again, Your Honor, witness statements as well as video evidence connected the suspect to the murder. There was a DNA test also done on the unborn child. That DNA test did confirm that the suspect is the father of that unborn child. Additionally, Your Honor, allegations suggest that the victim was 15 years old when she conceived the unborn child. The suspect is allegedly 36 or 37 years old, Your Honor. That is absolutely concerning. The
state has reviewed the Form 4 and is familiar with the facts of the case. The court is. Did you want to make a release recommendation besides the one that you've already submitted?
Yes, Your Honor. No, Your Honor. The state is standing behind the written recommendation for the $1 million cash. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So to explain what is going on right here, a Form 4 is a law enforcement document that is provided to the court to find whether or not there is probable cause for the allegations that were brought. In this case, it was mislabeled. It was put on the bottom of what's called a page 2, where someone is arrested while they're already in custody for something else. And so that's why it's technically not possible at this moment for me to seal the Form 4, but I do intend to, once we have that technology resolved. The state had to make a motion to seal it. She gave
What's that mean when they seal it?
It means that you will still be able to view it with you and your lawyer, but it won't be publicly available. So that way the identity of victims can be protected, especially in this case where it's a minor.
Got you.
Okay. So this is all still allegations.
Right.
And it's important that we don't discuss the specifics of your case. The county has made a compelling argument, and I do find that based on the weight of the evidence to affirm their request. So you will have an attorney appointed for you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. You have a cash-only appearance bond of $1 million. If you do make that bond, you'll be under pretrial supervision in order to ensure and assist you getting to your hearings.
Right.
It's very important that you not have any contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, co-defendants. No contact with them either. There are other release conditions also that will be included on your paperwork. Please review them. Also review them with your attorney just to make sure that you can be in compliance.
Okay.
Okay. Does the state have anything further?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. This will all be on your paperwork. If you'd like to have a seat, they'll bring it to you.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if you can call someone to help with that?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna close it out yet.
Perfect.
I don't know if we just figure out the document. I don't know. I'd have to ask them.
We'll call and ask.
I'll make sure.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
the state will fill out the form to seal the Form 4, page 2, as soon as the state gets done with the hearing, just so the IA staff knows.
Okay, that sounds really good. Thank you. Yeah, now on the second one, just so you know, there is actually a Form 4 for the next person. So we'll definitely be able to seal it on that one. Just the first one, for some reason, it was attached to the bottom.
I think it's probably because he was already in custody.
Correct.
Oh, yeah. I still am waiting just in case you complete it. Okay. Read it. Okay. Let me,
Please state your name and date of birth.
Jacree James, September 3rd, 2006.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you committed 2 counts of murder in the first degree premeditated. That's a Class 1 felony. An attorney has been appointed for you. This court did find probable cause. Your next hearing will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. The State's Counsel is on the meeting with us today. So would you like to announce, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Good evening. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Thank you. As probable cause is already determined, I believe you have one motion, and then if you would like to make your argument on the release condition.
Yes, Your Honor. The state is requesting that, or motioning the court to seal the Form 4, Your Honor. There are minor witnesses named, as well as the address of the victim and several of the minor witnesses. The state is also requesting that the Form 4 be sealed due to concerns about witness intimidation and tampering. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. That motion is granted. So that means that law enforcement form that details the allegations against you will not be available to the public as a whole. It'll still be available to you and your attorney, but not to everybody in the world. So that's what's happening with that.
Okay.
Okay. And then would you like to make an argument about release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is also requesting bond be set in the amount of $1 million cash, along with the written conditions the state outlined in their written recommendation. Your Honor, very briefly, it's alleged that the victim and the suspect were allegedly dating, Your Honor. There's also evidence that the suspect is the individual that picked up the victim prior to her murder. Thank you.
Thank you. So this court has read through the allegations from law enforcement as well as the state's recommendation and does find it appropriate to set a $1 million cash bond. If you do make that bond, you would be released to pretrial services, and you are not to have any contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. You're not to have weapons or consume any alcohol. All your release conditions will be on your paperwork. So just as a reminder, you do have an attorney appointed for you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. Okay. Counsel, I apologize, I didn't ask if you wanted to say anything else.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
This completes the state's matter, so can the state be excused?
Yes, thank you for attendance.
Thank you.
This also completes the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar, and so this court is now in recess until 11 p.m.
We got everybody here.
Okay.
All rise, we're standing for the judge.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good evening. This is the time set for the 11 p.m. calendar on August 1st, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that was given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will let you know what you are here for, if I have appointed an attorney, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If we could start with Rigoberto Hernandez to the podium and Bruno James to the chair, please.
Rigoberto Hernandez. Bruno James.
May I get your name and date of birth?
4/22/69.
And your name?
Gilberto Hernandez.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case for one count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and one count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony. For purposes of this hearing only, I am not finding probable cause as to the dangerous drugs. That does not mean it is dismissed. They may test that substance and move forward. I am finding probable cause for the other charge. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you, and I'm going to give you some hearings. You will have a status conference August 7th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 11th at 8:30, and you'll also have an evidentiary hearing August 8th at 1:30.
Yes.
At the time you were picked up for this case, you were out on felony release for some other pending charges, and because of that, you will be held non-bondable. That hearing on August 8th at 1:30 is the time set to determine if bond will be set on these charges. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Do I have any what?
Do you have any questions, sir?
Yes, I just thought that I was out on the prior one. They're supposed to call the bond, let them know that I was in here, and they said they're gonna approve it if you gave me the bond.
Can you repeat that again?
For the bond, like you telling me I don't have no bond?
On the new charges, you do not have a bond on what you're here
So
for.
I won't be able to get out?
You won't be able to get out today. I'm setting a hearing on August 8th. That's the time set to determine if bond should be set.
Okay.
Any further questions?
That's it.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Bruno James to the podium and Robert Jimenez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Bruno K. James, 12/22/70.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have 3 cases on the calendar. You have a warrant out of Coconino County Superior Court. It does look like that is for a failure to appear related to an assault charge. This warrant issued on December 2nd, 2024. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set an arraignment hearing August 6th at 8:30. That will take place in Coconino County Superior Court, and they have set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Your next case is a failure to appear bench warrant out of Maricopa County, and that's for 2 pending DUI charges. I'll affirm that attorney and set a status conference August 11th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in that case of $500. And then you're also here today on some new charges, and that relates to 1 count of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing counsel in that case, and you're going to have a hearing August 7th at 8:30, August 8th at 1:30, and August 11th at 8:30. So you got lots of hearings. You don't have to remember them. They're all in your paperwork. But on your new charges, because you were out on felony release for that case related to the DUIs, you were being held non-bondable on your new charges. So although I told you there were bonds on the other 2 cases, even if you post those, you would not be released from custody until you have that hearing on August 8th at 1:30. That's the time set to determine if you'll have bond on these new charges. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Oh, so on the DUI, the charge, I had, it was my sentencing I didn't go to, right?
Let me take a look.
Failure to appear.
You failed to appear at the not guilty arraignment hearing.
Yeah, so those are some of the like, this morning too, and I went for both of them. I was supposed to go for both of them, and the judge, the other one, he sent me for this one.
So this was a hearing you missed back in February of 2024.
Yeah, so it was both of them, the DI, both of them they were putting it together when I was out, you know what I mean, my lawyer, he was putting it together so it would get sentenced together, but now I guess he only sent me on one, so.
So you were sentenced on one case but not the other?
Yeah, this one DUI, the one that, from the city court.
Okay, so this one's out of the Superior Court because it's aggravated DUIs.
Yeah.
And because you were out on felony release at the time you were picked up today for these offenses, you're not eligible for bond on your new charges.
Yeah, so I ain't worried about that. So what I'm doing is so he's supposed to, the judge supposed to send me together with this, both of them together at the same time. That's what they told me.
Okay, you'll have to talk to your attorney about that. Typically, a case that's in a Superior Court and a case that's in a municipal or justice court can't be sentenced together. However, you can talk to your attorney about that when you meet with your attorney on August 11th at 8:30. That's for the aggravated DUI. For the new charges, you'll meet with your attorney on August 7th at 8:30. So if you have questions as it relates to being sentenced for both DUIs together, talk to your attorney about that. Okay?
All right, I guess, yeah.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Robert Jimenez to the podium and Christopher Dahmer to the chair. Okay, get your name and date of birth.
Robert Jimenez Alicia, May 30, 1992.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of narcotic drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of dangerous drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of misconduct involving weapons, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of illegal control of enterprise, a Class 3 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 11th at 8:30. In this case, you have a cash bond of $150,000. In the event you post that bond, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You'll also have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Christopher Dahmer to the podium and James Como to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Christopher Delmer, 8/31/83.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 2 counts of aggravated assault, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of burglary in the 1st degree, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of theft means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of carrying a weapon in the commission of a felony crime, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of burglary possession tools, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of theft control of property, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. I also want to note for the record that you were arrested more than 24 hours ago. However, due to some medical condition that you needed to obtain medical services for, we did have to delay your initial appearance over the 24 hours. It's indicated on here that you were released from the hospital today on August 1st, 2025. You were transported over here and we placed you on our next available calendar. I am finding extraordinary circumstances to move forward with this hearing, even though it is after the 24 hours. With that being said, I'm going to give you a couple of hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You will have a status conference August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 11th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you'll step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. James Como to the podium and Julian Hernandez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth, sir?
James Como, 5/10/76.
Thank you. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of aggravated DUI, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 11th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event that bond is posted, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services, and you will undergo alcohol drug testing and monitoring. You will also have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol. If you reside at the same location as the alleged victim, you will have to find an alternative residence. You may contact law enforcement for 1 civil standby to collect any personal belongings. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, am I gonna be able to still work? 'Cause I have 2 kids to support.
If you post bond, you'll be released. If you don't post bond, you'll remain in custody.
Okay.
Anything further, sir?
No, how do I postpone?
They'll give you more information when you get to the back when they take you to processing. They'll give you access to a phone to call family, friends, or bail bonding companies. They'll provide phone numbers for bail bonding companies if that's the route you choose to go.
Okay.
Okay? If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Julian Hernandez to the podium and Aaron Castro Reyes to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Julian Hernandez, December 2nd, 2004.
Thank you. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of child abuse, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement officer, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of carrying a deadly weapon while under the age of 21 years old, and 1 count of reckless driving, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30. Hold on 1 second.
Commissioner, for him, there's also another charge that we couldn't upload it because he was a common.
Okay.
I'm sorry, detail and common.
Okay, and then it looks like you're also being charged with a local city charge, and let me take a look at what that charge is. Interfering with a peace officer, a Class 3 misdemeanor, so that's an additional
I
charge.
already went with that. I already did that with Mesa.
You appeared before a judge already for
Yeah.
interfering with a peace officer? When did you do that?
Like a week ago, I have to do some program.
Okay, so they're charging you with that for the offense that took place. Let me just double check the dates on everything. This is for an offense date of August 1st, which is today. So if you were charged with that a week ago, you're being charged with that again along with these current charges that you're here for today. So you still may have something pending before the city of Mesa, but now you have that same charge included with all of these charges before the Superior Court, okay?
All right.
In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. You may not have any contact with minors, you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
I know.
Okay, so step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir.
Commissioner, would you have a victim for?
Two. Thank you. Aaron Castro Reyes to the podium and Mario Ashley to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth, sir?
Aaron Castro, DOB is 31393.
Thank you, sir. And I do want to read an announcement because we do have a victim here. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victims Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We are here today on some new charges. It does include 1 count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of interfering with the use of a telephone in an emergency, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have an arraignment hearing August 6th at 1 p.m. in the Buckeye Municipal Court. Next, we're going to discuss your release conditions and bond. Before we do that, I want to give the opportunity for the victim to speak. Do we have a victim here?
Yes.
And can I get your name, ma'am?
Alondra Beltran Rosas.
Can you repeat that?
Alondra Beltran Rosas.
Do you mind if I call you Miss Rosas?
Yes, that's fine.
Thank you, ma'am. And would you like to provide any information to the court before I set a bond in this case?
So he does have 3 children with me. He has a 9-year-old, and he has a 7-year-old and a 3-year-old. He does provide for the kids. He is a good dad. Other than that, my kids had to see what happened. He's always been manipulating, and all I ask is for him to, if he will be released, for him not to come near the house where we both live with our children. And if he does contact me, it will be only for the kids, to leave me alone, and to understand that there's a point where I just got tired of him always putting his hands on me. And that is that we have to find an agreement for the children, for him to be able to see them.
Thank you, ma'am. And are there any current court orders relating to the children at this time?
No.
Is there anything else you would like to say, or any other victim that would like to speak here today? Thank you, Ms. Rosas. I do appreciate you being here late in the evening and providing me that information. It does help me make my decision. I am going to make some changes to these orders. Sir, you are going to have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond, you are going to have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witness. I will add some language in there now that I'm aware you guys have children in common. You will be able to contact the victim solely through text or email, and only as it relates to the minor children. If there is any contact outside of that, I do caution you that you could be charged with an additional felony charge for aggravated harassment. You are not to possess any weapons. You also must obey the terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that may be issued against you. All of that will be included in your paperwork. Did you have any questions for me, sir?
I kind of went blank for a little bit.
Would you like me to repeat that?
No. What will happen if I need to go get my stuff from the house, because I live there?
Okay, so if you do currently reside with her, I will include language that you can contact law enforcement for one civil standby to collect any personal belongings you have. Again, do not go there without the police being with you, otherwise you could be charged, again, with aggravated harassment. So only go there for that one civil standby.
Yeah, I just want to mention something. I don't really feel like I'm putting my hands on her.
So before you continue to speak, I'm going to caution you that this is being recorded.
Right.
You do not have your attorney here with you, and we're not here to discuss the outcome of this case. So you are welcome to say it, but I want you to know that it is being recorded and the prosecutors can listen to it.
I was just talking to my attorney.
Okay. Anything further?
That's it.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Just stay right there, sir. I'm going to update the orders really quick on this case.
Would I be able to drop the bond a little bit?
Hold on one second, sir. Ms. Rosas, did you have anything else to say? Or was I muted? Ms. Rosas, did you have anything else you wanted to say?
Is it just one civil standby that he gets?
Correct. So he'll have to contact law enforcement. Law enforcement would be required to go with him one time to pick up any personal belongings, so he would need to collect what he needed during that time.
Okay, and then, okay, yeah, that's it.
Okay, and sir, you had a question?
I mean, yeah, I know you say you're here not to discuss the terms and the conditions, but she has everything that belongs to me, so I just make a phone call to 911 and show up to the house with them.
I wouldn't call 911. You can contact their non-emergency number and let them know. They should be familiar with this process. Let them know you have an order allowing for one civil standby. They will give you more specific instructions on how much time they're going to give you once you get there to collect things, and they should be able to give you more information as to how that process is going to work.
All right.
And then your other question, I believe you asked, related to the bond. So if you're requesting the bond to be lowered, when you meet with your attorney at the hearing on August 6th, if they feel like it's appropriate to make that motion to the court, they can do so.
So in the meantime, do I get released or after I place the bond, correct?
Correct. So you'll remain in custody until the bond is placed. If bond isn't posted, then you would not be released from custody until at least the hearing on August 6th. But again, that would be a motion that was made to the court at that time if they felt like it was appropriate.
All right.
Okay, 1 second. This is. Okay.
What are going to be her responsibilities as a mom?
Excuse me?
Well, this is not something to talk to you, right?
So we're here on the criminal charges that you have pending. We're not here to discuss any parenting time orders for the children.
I get it now.
Okay, if you'll take a seat out there, we'll get this printed and back over to you, okay? Thank you, sir. And Ms. Rosas, again, thank you for being here. Feel free.
I have a question. Will he continue in custody till August 6th?
If he posts bond, he'll be released from custody. If he does not post bond, then he'll remain in custody.
Will I get notified?
I think you have to talk to victim services and opt in for notifications if that's something you want. You can opt in or opt out for that. Mm-hmm. So you should have been in contact with victim services, which I believe is how you found out there was this hearing.
Right.
Let them know if you want to opt in for that.
Okay.
And then they can let you know, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Ms. Rosas. And it's just going to take me a minute. It says there's too many characters, so it won't. I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to have to edit some of it out, but put the important stuff in there. Okay, I think we're good. Thank you. Okay, if I can have Mario Ashley to the podium and Timothy Funes to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Mario Ashley Sr., 4/15/86.
Thank you, sir. You are here on 2 cases. It does look like they're both failure to appear bench warrants that were issued for you. It does look like they relate to pending drug charges. I'm going to affirm the attorneys that were previously appointed to represent you and set a status conference August 7th at 8:30. In each of these cases, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. That's a total bond of $5,000. In the event that bond is posted, you will have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. And then you'll need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue, and you'll forfeit any bond you've posted. Did you have any questions?
Yes, with the previous, I was supposed to go through pretrial services. I lost my information on the city bus as I was going home. That's why I had no information, no who to call and the dates. Again, that's no excuse, of course, but I do apologize for wasting your time.
I appreciate that. However, if you lose your paperwork in the future and you know you have pending charges, I'd recommend contacting the court to follow up on when those hearing dates are.
That I'm not bondable, or
You are bondable. You have a total bond of $5,000 between both cases.
Last time you guys awarded me, of course, but not this time.
Correct. Not this time. Since you failed to appear, you now have to pay a bond in order to be released from custody. If you don't post that bond, you'll remain in custody until at least your next hearing on August 7th.
It's not possible. Never mind. I apologize. Okay.
All right. If you'll step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you. Timothy Funes to the podium and Wesley O'Bannon to the chair.
How you doing?
May I get your name and date of birth?
Timothy Edward Funes,
And your date of birth.
4/20/43.
Thank you. You are here on 2 failure to appear bench warrants related to a probation revocation hearing you failed to appear at. I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed and set a new probation revocation hearing August 8th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000 in one case and $3,500 in the other for a total of $4,500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. And then you'll need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue, and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, so step to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork. Wesley O'Bannon to the podium. Martine Casillas to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Wesley O'Bannon, 3/27/90.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 3 cases. You have 2 probation violation warrants that were issued for you with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. I'll give you an opportunity to speak in just a moment. I will appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing August 8th at 8:30. That does apply to both of your probation cases. In one case, you have a bond of $750. The other, it's $500. But you have a 3rd case on the calendar that is a warrant out of the Apache Junction Municipal Court related to a disorderly conduct charge. This arrest warrant issued October 19th, 2023. In that case, I'll appoint an attorney and set an arraignment hearing August 6th at 8:30. And you have a secured appearance bond in that case of $500. All of this information will be included in your paperwork. Did you have a question?
Yes, you said something about line 3 and 5. May I be advised of what that is?
Sure. So they are alleging you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. Term 3 is they've indicated that you absconded from the adult probation department, and that was as of December 20th, 2023. And then 5 is the same thing, and it relates to your, so one is not being in contact and one is your actual location. So they're both absconding from the adult probation department back in 2023.
Okay.
If you do post bond, you will have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Phone number will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Ms. Casillas to the podium and Mr. Delgado to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Martine Casillas, August 31st, 1978.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It is for 1 count of theft, Class 3 felony, 1 count of fraud, a Class 5 felony, and 16 counts of false statement to obtain benefits, a Class 6 felony. This does have an offense date of April 5th, 2020. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a preliminary hearing August 11th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,200. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
When am I gonna be able to get out?
So if you post bond, you'll be released from custody once that's been posted. If you don't post bond, then you'll remain in custody till at least your next hearing on August 11th.
So if I post bond tonight?
Correct. So it's almost midnight. If you post bond tomorrow, when you're given it, so in the next hour or so, you'll be given an opportunity to contact them. If you post bond, it takes about 4 to 6 hours after that to be released from custody. So it'll probably be sometime tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Okay? If you sit to your left, ma'am, they'll give you that paperwork. Okay. Mr. Delgado to the podium. Joseph Fornes to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Tomas Delgado, June 17, 96.
Thank you. You are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It does have an offense date of October 26, 2024 for 2 counts of aggravated DUI, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a status conference August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 11th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not possess or consume any alcohol, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork. Joseph Fornes to the podium and Abraham Nelson to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Joseph Fornes, 11/30/91.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 3 probation violation warrants with allegations that you have violated terms 19, 21, 22, 3, 8, and 16. I am going to appoint an attorney to represent you and set a probation revocation hearing August 8th at 8:30. That applies to all 3 cases. You do have a secured appearance bond of $250 in 2 of your cases and $100 in the 3rd. It's a total bond of $600. In the event that bond is posted, you'll have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Nelson to the podium, Mr. Jack to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Abraham Nelson, 9581.
Thank you. Well, what's your date of birth?
9581. I'm booked under a different name right now, too, so.
Okay.
But Abraham Nelson that's my true identity, the one that's
And have you gone by Bradley Nelson before?
not until right now. It's my brother's name,
Do you know your brother's date of birth?
4/22/86.
Okay. I'm going to have to look into this one because it's got a mix.
Yeah, you'll miss it now.
Yeah. I'm going to have you sit back out there while I have them take a look into this to see if this belongs to you or your brother. I've got 2 names and a different date of birth.
Well, Abraham Nelson is who I am. I gave a false name to the police coming into jail, and I'm booked under a false name right now.
Okay, so you gave Bradley Nelson when you were booked, but
Yes,
Abraham Nelson, which is you, is on probation.
yes.
Okay. Let me see what date of birth they have. Did you give your brother's date of birth when you were booked?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they verify who you were with fingerprints yet?
Yeah, they've called me into 2 hearings by Abraham, but booked me as Bradley, so.
Okay. Let's see what.
I'm trying to get it straightened out. I don't want to put any heat on my little brother's name, you know, like.
And you said your date of birth one more time. Your date of birth is?
9581.
Okay, so that's what the actual warrant is under, is 9581. So I'm going to change on the system to his correct date of birth. So your legal name's Abraham Nelson, date of birth 9581.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay. All right. So you're here on a probation violation with allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, 5 and 15. Looks like you were previously seen by this court on July 29th, a couple of times, and you were given some bonds. You have an additional bond of, cash bond of $500 in this case, so this would be in addition to any bond that was set on July 29th. In the event all the bonds are posted and you are released, you do have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir.
Do I have a hearing date?
Probation revocation hearing for this case is August 8th at 8:30.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Jack to the podium. Ms. O'Connell to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Tyler Marvin Setjak, 3791.
Thank you. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant for an aggravate, no, actually, you already resolved it, so it's a probation revocation hearing you failed to appear at. I'm going to affirm the attorney and set a new probation revocation hearing August 8th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $500.
Okay.
In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Did you have any questions?
I looked at my papers and I noticed that I have a hold too, with the U.S. Marshals or something.
I do not have that information on here, but the officers will know if you have a hold for another court.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, that'll be all.
All right, thank you,
All
sir.
right.
If you'll step to your left, they'll give you
Thank
that
you.
paperwork. Thank you.
Good night.
Ms. O'Connell to the podium. Michael Wallach to the chair. I was waiting for Ms. O'Connell.
Alexis O'Connell.
Can I get your name and date of birth?
Estrella Perez.
I'm sorry?
Estrella Perez.
While you look for her, I'm going to do a couple of warrants, okay? Date of birth?
Alexis O'Connell, 10203.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant for pending drug charges you have. I'm going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you and set a status conference August 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue, and you'll forfeit any bond you may have posted. Did you have any questions? All right, if you step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Thank you, ma'am. Michael Wallach to the podium. Jakima Banks to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Michael Wallace, 3/13/88.
Thank you. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3, 5, and 7. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 8th at 8:30. You have a bond of $250. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, what is the 3, 5, and 7? Which?
So 3 is you did not report as directed on May 1st, 2025. 5 is you do not reside in a residence approved by the Adult Probation Department, and 7 is you do not submit to drug testing as directed by the Adult Probation Department, and then they list multiple dates that you failed to comply with that order.
Okay.
All right, if you'll step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork, sir. Ms. Banks to the podium, Mr. Newsom to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Chikima Banks, 03/17/2001.
Thank you. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing on August 8th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. Those will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Did you have any questions? Okay, just step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Newsom to the podium and Mr. Diaz to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Ronald Newsom, 7/1/54.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case. It is for an aggravated DUI, driving the wrong way, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference August 15th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 19th at 8:30. I am releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. You will undergo alcohol drug testing and monitoring. You also have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not possess or consume alcohol, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Just one is, marijuana is not drug, right?
So it is a drug. Whether or not you can have it, you need to talk to pretrial services, whether or not that's
Okay.
something that's allowed, okay?
All right.
All right, if you'll step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Diaz to the podium, Mr. Peterson to the chair.
Walter.
After I do these two, I'm going to do some more. But I'm going to finish these last two, and then I know we have the two for the other calendar. May I get your name and date of birth?
6/24/92, Walter Diaz.
Thank you. You are here on a new case for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you.
Yeah.
You will have a status conference August 15th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 19th at 8:30. I am releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. You will have written conditions of release. You may not possess drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Peterson to the podium. May I get your name and date of birth?
Cole Peterson, 12/09/98.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have 2 cases on the calendar. The first one is a new case for 1 count of driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found. However, due to the nature of your charges, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you can hire an attorney at your own expense.
Sure.
You will have an arraignment August 21st at 1 p.m. in the North Mesa Justice Court.
Sure.
You have a second case on the calendar, and that's a warrant out of Santan Justice Court. It does relate to failing to comply or failing to pay some fees for a reckless driving charge you previously had. Again, in this case, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You're going to have an arraignment hearing August 19th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court, so pay close attention to your paperwork because you have 2 different locations to go to 2 days apart.
Okay.
I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at these hearings. You will have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Did you have any questions?
No questions.
Okay, if you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm going to take another brief recess, okay? If I can have Estrella Perez to the podium. May I get your name and date of birth, ma'am?
Estrella Perez.
And your date of birth?
593.
Thank you. So you were previously seen before this court on our 8 p.m. calendar, and you were given some information regarding your pending charges. One of the charges was not included in the paperwork we gave you, and so I'm just calling you here to update you on the charges. It's not going to change any of the bond or the release conditions, but I wanted you to be aware. You were previously informed you were here for 1 count of narcotic drug possession and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession. There is an additional charge that has been submitted, and it is for interfering with a peace officer, a class 3 misdemeanor. So we're going to give you updated paperwork with that charge on there. Your bond will remain at the $250. Did you have any questions? Okay, thank you, ma'am. If you'll take a step to your left, they'll give you your updated paperwork. Okay, so I think that does conclude everything other than my last person who I believe you need to clear the courtroom for.
This gentleman right here did have a question.
What is his name?
Stacy Dupuis. His bond up there, you got a question?
Repeat the name?
Stacy Dupuis.
He's number 12 on the very bottom, but it looks like it said a charge of only.
Oh, so we didn't see him. Okay. All right. All right, if he wants to come in here, we'll see if we can answer his question. Can I get your name and date of birth, sir?
Stacy Lee Depew, 7/19/88.
Okay, and I was informed you had a question.
Yes, ma'am. This DUI case that they said that I had a warrant from 2022, I was told that that case was dismissed and I only had fines to pay for not wearing a seatbelt. And the warrant that was in the system, I had paid $40 and they reset another court hearing. And I went to that court hearing. They were supposed to take the warrant out of the system for the $40 that I paid, and they never took the warrant out of the system. So now I got picked up and I come to jail for something that I shouldn't have even came to jail for to begin with.
Okay. So this is actually out of a justice court. So I have zero information other than the fact that they issued this warrant. So all the questions you have will be better directed at the Maryville Justice Court who issued this warrant.
And there's no court hearings on this paperwork either.
When you posted bond, they didn't give you a hearing?
There's
Contact Maryville Justice Court on Monday morning and ask them when they want you to come in for this they've issued it as a failure to appear warrant for a DUI from 2021.
Yeah, and I got released from prison like 3 weeks ago, so I don't understand like the failure to appear or anything.
Were you in prison in November of 2022?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's when the warrant issued. So you can let the court know that you were in the Department of Corrections at that time. But again, unfortunately, because it's a justice court case, I don't have access to the underlying information. I just simply know that they're alleging you had a DUI March 24th, 2021, failed to appear at a hearing November 1st, 2022, and that same date they issued this warrant.
Yes.
So contact them first thing, Monday morning, and see if you can get a hearing. And that way you can discuss it with the judge who will have more information about it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
All
right, if you'll take a step to your left. Thank you, sir. Do we have our last party available, or are we still waiting for Mr. Davis?
He's here.
Okay, if I could have Mr. Davis to the podium. If you could step to the podium, sir. May I get your name and date of birth?
Gerald Davis, 92688.
Thank you, sir. You were previously before this court on our 8 p.m. calendar, and you were given some information and a bond. I'm calling you in here today to let you know that one of the charges was not read on the record or included in your paperwork, and so I wanted to inform you. You were previously told you were here for 1 count of murder in the first degree, a Class 1 felony, and 1 count of sexual conduct with a minor, a Class 6 felony. The changes that are being made was actually for 2 counts of murder in the first degree, a Class 1 felony. Everything else in your paperwork will remain the same, but I did want to inform you that it is 2 counts of murder, 1 count of sexual conduct with a minor. We have updated your paperwork, and we'll be giving you your new updated paperwork. Did you have any questions?
What's the second count?
So the alleged victim in this case was pregnant. So that would be the second count.
The baby.
Correct. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, they're going to give you that updated paperwork. Thank you, sir. This does conclude our 11 p.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 2 a.m.